Chatto, it's Thursday, and coming up today on Outcasts to Icons, we are missing from both Europe and domestic cup competitions, which mean we are focusing all of our time on trying to get back into the Champions League. Things are going very, very well in the league. We actually got a good player in a shit youth intake. I promise you it actually can happen, but will we bugger it up like the maleficent oafs that we are, or find ourselves in a fucking lovely spot where stuff happens? Knees up, Mother Brown. See, this is what you get for using words like Maleficent. It is far... I tried. Ah, dear. Hanger Honor, thank you for the 22 months, friend.
Give me some of that sweet FM26 hype. Can't wait to be balls deep in Polish youngsters building that nation.
Officer, this chatter right here. It was very close to going full Hugh Jackman. It was like world's okayest showman. This is, yeah. Man tried knee slide. It's literally, you know that knee slide where they try to slide and then the knees just dig into the ground and they don't even fall forward. They just stay exactly where they are. That was me right there. Yeah, do you know what the best part is? That wasn't even the word I was going to use. I was actually going to say a mellifluent. No? Was it mellifluent oath. Somehow Maleficent came out instead.
I'm led to believe that 58 is a number.
This is a lie. You've been misled. Thank you for the 58 months. Sorry, for the mysterious number that isn't that months. How's it going? Thank you, though. That's very kind of you. Oh, dear. It is another day in paradise, otherwise known as this room. Task fails. Yeah, I mean, maybe I should get a word of the day calendar. I don't think I'm verbose enough, personally. I want to be throwing in some ubiquities and some... sounds like a philosopher. He is... Hello, Pog. What? It's too early for this kind of gesture. Thank you, Hanger Honor. That is, first just the resub, and now this. That is so fucking kind of you. Very, very kind. Very unnecessary, but very, very kind, and I very much appreciate that. And if it isn't James and or Kathy...
Brimful of Asher on the 45 months of subbing.
Good, except it's 48 months, I'm afraid. So I'm afraid I'm going to have to refund your sub and ban you from chat. I'm going you can't be wrong this early in the morning. Fancy with it. What were you expecting? Hey, if you don't aim for the stars, then you might not land in the sea. It says resubscribe for 48 months at tier 1, which is where I'm very confused as to how that works. No. You're messing up my impeccable coiffured bouffon.
You're being a silly goose.
I Gianluigi'd my hair earlier. Please remove the goose from my head. From hence it wame. She's ruining my throat. I spent minutes on this today, Chad. Minutes, I tell you. Cap with the 9 months as well. That's a babby. Love to see it. That's really weird. On my screen it says James and Kathy resubscribed for 48 months at tier 1. They've been subscribed for 45 months. I don't understand what that means. Maybe it was
that he missed a month.
Apparently missed 3 months. What I'm saying is get good. Is it because it's like a streak, or it could be because of like multi-sub things? Because sometimes people do like 3 months at a time. That'd be why. So it's presumably from when you did it at 42 and this is the 3rd month of the 6 month thing, but you still get to do this shit. When you do, actually, question for chat, because I've never done like a multi-month resub. I always do it month by month because I'm cool like that. I don't know why that makes me cool. Does it still let you share your monthly resub thing when you do a 6 month thing? I'm assuming it does, right? You still get like a sub anniversary date and whatnot. Oh dear. Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've never actually bought one of those before. I've had one gifted to me before, which is kind of cool. Wasn't there someone... Who was it? There was someone that was being very kind. It might have been Jeff K, actually. A month or so ago, gifted out like 2 year-long subs to other people. I didn't even know you could do that. Yeah. She said... Yeah, she says, as if she's some kind of Twitch mod expert.
No,
whereas in actuality, you're just a boat captain in a silly goose hat.
I'm not a boat captain.
That's not true. She is, in fact, a boat captain. Pog's here today, chat. I don't know if you noticed. There's a a spectre at the feast today. I'm the feast, obviously. Feast for the eyes. Not so much a feast for the ears, unfortunately. Was it Benny Cage? I knew it was. Yeah, I knew you got one. But I just couldn't remember who actually it was that did it. You're right, it was Benny, wasn't it? Right, let's get off my face. Bye, Pog. Hat goes back in hat spot next to
it was there.
Ill-defined creature. But you can't put it on top of the Bible, otherwise known as the program from the non-league game we went to the other week. Important times, chat. Anyway, enough of that nonsense, he says, whilst engaging in 4 more hours of nonsense. How are you today, friends? How's your Thursday shaping up? Ours is pretty... actually, ours is pretty straightforward, really. We've got 8 games to play. We're in a good spot for Champions League next year. I think second place is definitely on the cards if we get the cards right. Fred Durst. Could have been. Like, not that it wasn't Fred Durst. It's just like the 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon. You're never that far removed from Fred Durst. Forest played in Europe. I saw the stats for that game and I was a little bit, who Durst wins? Looks like it was a bit of a disappointing one where they actually played quite well and probably should have done better. Hello, Owen. Finding a project in software development. Nice. Football Manager style game in the motorsport world. Going to have all the categories. Oh, wait, what? Are you actually? Sorry, a part of my childhood brain just went, yes, please. I'd like that game immediately, please. That sounds... Particularly rally. Something about the rally aspect of that made me really excited. I feel like a rally manage... Actually, how would a rally management game... That is incredibly ambitious, Owen. But please do tell me more. I'm sure I'm not the only one that's immediately had their interest piqued by that. Oh yeah, it sounds like Forest absolutely should have won that game. But then they remembered Anthony. Yeah, it sounds like Betis didn't actually create all that many chances, but Forest maybe should have done a little bit better. But also, I was just shocked because I was sat there and my phone went... I saw a thing that was like... It was like a flash score notification. It was just like, Forest draw in their opening away game in Europe. And I'm like, wait, what? It's Wednesday. What's going on? And then I looked at it and there was a whole host of Europa League games on a Wednesday night. What's up with that? I've been specifically informed that Europa League is only supposed to take place on a Thursday. What gives? What's with all the Wednesday Europa Leaguery? I will not stand for this. Next, I'll be putting it on a Saturday. This is utter woke nonsense and I will not abide it. 1 degree of Durst. I have no degrees of Durst, but I did enjoy their music. One of the first albums I ever bought, actually, as a child, was Chocolate Starfish and Hot Dog Flavoured Water. There you go. I don't know how my parents let me get away with that. I was 10. Full of struggle past games. Oh, mate. I watched the game. I was very close. At the weekend, once I realised that actually I was going to be able to potentially go to the game, because I, for some reason, thought it was going to be during last week when I was in Aberdeen. And then I realised that actually it wasn't, of course. So I thought, oh, maybe I'll see how much, tickets wouldn't be that expensive. I'll talk to Dan or something maybe. And then I looked at the train prices and I thought, yeah. It's, I'm very glad I didn't go, let's put it that way. It was not a good performance. Cambridge just set up with a low block and Fulham went, you weren't supposed to do that. As if a League 2 side were not going to do it. Oh, Tenerife just won at the Camp Nou. Presumably that extends their league at the top. Yep. Oh my God, they're going to do it again, aren't they? They're 4 points clear with 2 games in hand on Real Madrid. It's going to be back-to-back titles. Opening song brought look. What was the opening song on it? Or was it actually called that? I know, I must admit, Pog was actually in Lincoln that day. So just as well she left early, honestly. I'm happy that we've drawn Wanderer Skylights, boys. Away from home... I think I'll probably find a bit better that one. But yeah, tell you what, Cambridge had a defender. I don't know his first name, but his name was Bennett. Just kind of he was a shirt tucked in type of lad. He was very fucking good. He was exceptionally good. And also Fox, oh, of course. Yeah, so I haven't listened to that album in a very long time. We were just dreadful. Cambridge obviously didn't offer much themselves, but they're a League 2 side. Their expectation is probably, we come here, we try and take you to penalties and then pray for plagues. Play for plagues? Sorry, I don't know where that came from. Ryan Bennett, yeah, he was brilliant. He looked so controlled against Kevin, who I must admit did not have a good game. It was his first proper start for us, and he got very frustrating after a while. He kept trying to do everything by himself because he's clearly very talented, but it meant that essentially he was ignoring Anthony Robertson on the overlap most of the time, and he kept shooting from stupid positions. It was a very frustrating thing to watch, basically. You've got Wrexham next round. Ooh. After 30 minutes. No fucking way. That's crazy. Pixel Pinnon, thank you for the 61 months. A lot of long resubs today. You'll have to see it. Beautiful Brazilian name. I like it on the thing. They always have his full name as well. It's like, no, stop ruining it. Game against Southampton. Yeah, I suppose. I don't know, actually. I didn't see the game. All I saw was that Ekitike got sent off for taking his shirt off, scoring the winner against Southampton in the Carabao Cup. That's, I believe the technical term is a little bit silly. Particularly as, isn't he now going to be suspended for a Premier League game? To do one-on-ones? Pretty much, yeah. Took his shirt off. Impressive. Like, I respect the commitment to the cause, but he's going to have to rein that in a little bit. Like, I feel like there's moments where shirts come off. But Parsbro,
thanks to Atvanikage for my sub gift. Up the Peugeots.
Oh, that's interesting. So you still get to share the resub when it's a gifted long-term sub. That's interesting. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Cuth's club team. Yeah. Yeah, it is one of those things where I've always thought the whole shirt off thing was a bit of a dumb rule, and they can do the whole bollocks about, oh, well, actually, it's because of time wasting and stuff. It's like, it's not, though, is it? It's because of sponsors and stuff. But I sort of still see why it is in there, but it is just a bit fun. It's like, if you don't know the rule by now, you're never going to learn it, are you? But there you go. Christ, that's a lot of people. Vinny Champs, actually, he is 20 years old now, and it feels like he's been being called up for the under-21 squad pretty much every single season at this point. Carabao Cup game against Southampton. That's, do you know what? It shows commitment to the cause. It's a dumb thing to do, yeah. Forgot to be booked already. But again, that's all personal. Like, that's just... This is quite literally a case of get good, isn't it? Did he actually have a go at him about it? That's funny. Because he is going to miss the Palace game, isn't he? I mean, do you know what? I think Liverpool might just cope. They'll have to dig deep into the depths of their squad, but I think they might just cope with another of their absolutely unbelievably talented players like Chiesa or whoever else they've got sitting in there. I wouldn't be surprised if they've got Pele in there somewhere, and I don't mean current Pele, I mean like 1960s Pele. He's probably still knocking about in there somewhere in like some sort of clone machine that Liverpool can bring out whenever, and he's somehow registered for the Premier League squad. And his name is Federico Carrese. See, Jeremy's got his back. I respect it. Isak. I guess that makes sense, yeah. Did they start both of them, though? Right. We've got quite... Wow, both of the polls got called up as well. Greetbus is getting back in there too. Binder's in there. Novi's finally getting... I say finally getting called up, as if he wasn't before. Nice. Lots of youth players getting... Anyone fun? Matteo Politi. I bet he's on thwarting. No. Just a guy can dream, right? Hello, James. Some rivers, in fact, a very famous river. I say famous river. The River Dee, which runs through, would you believe it, Aberdeen. No, not a lot of cows. Cambridge is one of the few cities that has cows in the middle of it. Aberdeen, not quite so much. They do, however, have giant penguins. I think they were penguins. My mate did explain what it was. It was like a local charity that basically put these giant penguins around the city. I think it was penguins. I might be wrong about that. To raise money for... it was a cancer charity, and then they auctioned them off, which was really cool. A, B, and C. It is. Yeah, just up the road, you've got Beaberdeen and Seaberdeen. The derby's absolutely relentless, mate. Let me tell you. Right, okay. Yeah, I think it's one of the things, once that shirt comes off, you're not going to argue your way out of it, is it? Price Leone. Did I hear that Leone got injured? Which I find somewhat ironic, just because, of course, wasn't Leone brought in because of... Well, not just because of injuries, but because of the future. Because of the future! Holding it with the rats! Oh, God. Things just got worse. That's really not good. These are literally... Okay, that's fine. We can't handle this. This is... Oh, shitting fuck. Oh, cool. It's fine. Totally fine. We've only got four of our top 5 right backs are missing for this game. 2 of them are on international duty. One's unregistered, one's injured. Amazing. Right. Well, Alec Chowie, my friend. Step aside, or rather, step to the right. Amazing. Yeah, need more right backs. Turns out you need 6 right backs next week. No chance. There's just I would put my literal house, what I don't own, on there being no beta next week. We're not seeing it for at least close to a month, I would have thought. It'll be about 2 weeks before release, which is about the 20th of October. Right, okay, this is fine. Yeah, there's not much we can really do about that. I mean, as it happens, it isn't the end of the world, because I think Yantiani is okay. I mean, this is a problem. But we do have Endorum. But you know what we were like without Matsuoka? That was a big issue for us. Being without him definitely did cost us. Novi's going to have to step in. Yeah, it's like the game's trying to say, hey, you're playing an Outcast to Icons type save. Why are you playing right backs? Rude. 15th of Trek. Yeah, I just think that, particularly with the way that I think it will basically be exactly 2 weeks before, because I think they'll probably want as long as possible to test things. I mean, obviously, if they were in a massively confident position, they could dump it out early, but what day is the 20th? I think that's 3 days before. The game would have to be in some insanely... The way I look at it is, if the game was in such an incredible state that they could put it out so early, but as far as the beta goes, then the release date would just be earlier. So I suspect it's probably going to be the 20th, which is a Monday, which is fine because it is a weekday. I think a Friday would be... I feel like Thursdays are often a day that they drop stuff on, both news and games. But Fridays, the problem with that is, if you drop a beta on a Friday, it's the weekend straight afterwards, which means that all the bug fixing, like, obviously people have to work through there. Yeah. Hello, Harv. How's it going? Sorry, King Mod. I know you did put something in chat. Let me scroll up. I'll read it out loud for you. Went for a run. You went for a run? I don't believe it. I will break his ACL. Oh, dear. Ballon d'Or. I think... I would say the right man won, but we all know that the right man was Scott McTominay. Yes, it gets beta access. There is a way, I think, that you can get it cheaper, but it doesn't include beta access. Not from Fanatical. There's another site that you can get it on that's a bit cheaper, but you don't get beta access, which is a bit weird how that works. But, yes, the code for Fanatical does give you early access. It basically just gives you a Steam code that you can put in and get the same way that you would do as if you're buying through Steam. I'm not really sure how that works, honestly. Beta will drop when I would have been away. True. Oh, you were going to Switzerland. Mate, that sucks that you're having to miss out on that. Is it a case of, like, were you planning to do it, or did you actually have to cancel stuff? Because I know that, obviously, with things like being refundable, that's not ideal. It's always Comrade Lima. True. To be fair, Comrade Lima would be perfect right about now, frankly. Game Pass not get beta? I don't know, actually. I've never really had Game Pass. I mean, I've had a trial for it. I think I gave it to my father-in-law, actually. Oh, my God. Wow, we really are a bit at 6s and 7s there. Is that all of them? 1, 2, 3. No, we're missing a 4. Could be Greco. No early access. Yeah, and that's more of a sort of grey seller, I think. Publishers generate free keys to sell on third, but does it really? Oh, I see. Okay, fair enough. I mean, I'll be honest. I haven't bought. I have bought FM in recent years, but it's usually been for like giveaways and stuff. Because one of the benefits of being a creator of you do get a copy of the game each year, which is a nice little perk, right? It's a nice little perk to have. To be fair, I've not heard anything about me getting there this year, so hey, who knows? Maybe I've shat on it too much over the past year. Right. Although I don't feel like I have, honestly. I actually think I've been quite complimentary about the current game. I'm good, Hazard. How are you, friend? Did it not give you early access? I guess that makes sense. Because it is a subscription service. It'd be a bit weird if it did, honestly. My big forehead.
I watch you are one of them.
I am. I am one of the streamers of all time. It has been said. Also, Harv, how was your run today? I didn't know you were a runner. You seem like the type of person that would take the piss out of me in a loving way for going for a run. I went for a run today too, and I saw many dogs. Many dogs. It was a lot of dogs. If every football club was a type of cheese, which one would Fulham be and why? Oh, you know it would be some posh cheese, for sure. The type that you're eating with chutney and Prosecco, I guess. Whatever the poshest cheese you can think of. Was someone chasing me? It felt like it. I was running kind of fast today. Mainly just because I wanted to get back. I woke up a bit late because I was reading my book. So I was like, right, I need to go. It was only 6.5k today, so it was like the shortest run I've done in genuinely ages. So I figured, oh, we'll be fine. And then I ended up getting way later back than normal because I dillied and dallied a little too much. A Gruyere in the mine. Oh, yeah. That feels cottage cheese. That works. What doesn't work is... Do you know what? I'm going to leave Binder on. I wonder if you can recover from it. Oh, it wants to come off. Okay. I'll give him like 20 minutes just to see how he's feeling. Because he isn't technically injured at the moment. But the last thing we need is Binder getting properly injured. Stinky Bishop. Bit of the old Stinky Harold fare. Oh my god, what an effort. It does kind of have to be cottage cheese, yeah. I'm actually surprised it took some of you that long. Headphone in. I like Parkrun more. Parkrun is... beating all those park... I like that. You can't just run. You have to be beating someone. That is not a penalty. It's going to get given anyway, though. Although, actually, things have kind of gone the opposite way to what we think lately, so maybe it won't be given. It shouldn't be. I do like a park run. There was a guy at... fuck's sake. Our local park run, usually the winner's about, like, high 17s, mid 18s, depending on who's there. This lad showed up, like, from a local running club or whatever, the last park run I did. Bro put down, like, a mid 15. He was cooked. He won by like 3.5 minutes. I've never seen a man run that fast. It was insane. He was very slender, obviously, but like Christ on a bike couldn't have beaten him. Absolutely wild. Single strand of spaghetti. Just slowly dropping tagliatelle all around the park. Done his calf. Yeah, you're right. That was you. Was it? Was it? Had no idea your name was Julian. This is where you're like, this is where it actually is. And it's a big watershed moment for us. I'm going to bring on Sylvester. Tweety can wait, but we do need to save Binder. I think this might be where we sacrifice second space. Second space? Second place. Oh, yes. Did any of you watch Jetlag last night? So goddamn good. It's weird. Even when they're in like a stalemate like that, which obviously as a game setup you don't want, it was still incredibly funny. Plus, I just really like the cast of this one. More running. Well, I've moved to 4 runs a week now. So this is the first week of like me doing 4 runs. So I think it's just slowly upping the mileage because I'm on a 10k plan now just to try and speed that up. Second yellow space. 50 miles in a month. I guess it depends. Oh, come on, Dardan. Yet again, my man. I know, only 4. I used to run more, but the problem was with my plan, if I wanted to really up my mileage anymore, doing 3 runs a week was just too little because it was putting too much mileage into each individual run. And it was getting a little bit silly trying to do all these before stream. So just moving to a 4th one allows me to spread it out a little bit. And I get the good endorphins for longer. That's the way I look at it. Took me 45 to run that. Hey, my first park run was like 38 minutes. Forgive me, I have never seen Peep Show. So there's that. Effectively solved it. I like the 2 chasers thing because it creates this new strategy. I really do hope that the win condition... I hope someone actually makes it to the win condition this year. Oh, come on, Dardan. Surely not. Surely not. He's done it again. This man has got... Abdullahi who? Chat, can I get a hands up in chat if we're just selling Abdullahi Nagalo in the summer immediately? Because I don't know who that man is anymore. This is insane. Dardan is actually crushing it now. 11 goals. I've never seen it. It just wasn't my thing. Pack him. Literally, I'll drive him to the airport myself. Oh, go on. Come on. Yes. Ah, Stefan. Actually make it there. I guess so. Ah, shit, that's going to be an equaliser. Oh. Carapici, I think he's still only 20. Yeah, if we sell Nagalo and Kilaza in the summer, we might be able to just splash. Because I'm going to splat. I am a millennial. Nagalo's probably going to fetch more like 70 just because of his contract. Never watched it. As in, I've seen bits of it and just thought, it's fine, you know. It's one of those things where I understand that people like it, but it's just never really been. I probably would, but I'm much like many people. I'm going to say what I always say to people, and I'm sure a lot of you do this too. I'll add it to my list. Translation, I'm never going to watch it. But one day, several years from now, the idea might strike me randomly and I'll have forgotten all about being told about it. I'll watch it randomly and think it was my idea and think it was the greatest idea in the world, because that is how my brain works. Me and my sister have this massive back and forth of recommending television shows and books to each other, and both of us just saying, oh yeah, I'll add it to my list. And when one of us, that's a really good goal. Why was he in so much space is my question. Watch Peep Show on stream. I think I'd get my channel taken down if I did that. Like, you can't trust people. This is very true. Some people are Brentford fans. What were we doing there? I think that's just a people thing. Right. We are a bit fortunate to be drawing this game, to be fair. Chasing is, oh, so good. They're in a really good position to the point where I wonder if they might actually be able to get enough points and just fly. Because they've got like 6,000 points now, haven't they? Yeah, it was that. And I think the main reason that happened, though, was more down to the fact that one of our centre-backs pushed up when they didn't need to. And there was two of them challenging the long ball. When if he'd have just stayed back, he could have tracked him. Very odd. I'm still going to yell at them, but frankly, this reminds me a little bit of the Monaco game. Like, Garnier, for once, isn't keeping us in this, but you can't really rely on him all the time. Classic TV shows. Like, it's just weird, because I've watched loads of stuff that had, like, David Mitchell and Robert Webb or whatever. Like, Mitchell and Webb look, for example, I thought was fantastic. I think it was just that... It's kind of like, you know when... This is a discussion I saw the other day to do with, like, were you a Nickelodeon house or a Cartoon Network house? Or, you know, for the longest time it was a we didn't have Sky house. As Greek Mercy through again, and it should have been fucking hell. Again for the first time. Ooh. I don't know. Make Succession, really? Haven't tried tacos? I don't even know what that sentence means. I think every generation thinks they're cooler than every other generation, and in actuality, no one gives a shit. I think that's what it really is. Oh. Like, for me, we didn't have Sky for the longest time, and then when we did, we were very much a Nickelodeon type of house. To the point where I really have no reference point for a lot of the Cartoon Network shows that Pog was obsessed with as a kid. I mean, you are cooler than most people, for sure. Oh, go on. We really actually should have scored a goal in the second half. Can't legally watch anywhere. That's fine. You find a way, right? You just fly there. Less judgmental. I think everyone thinks they're less judgmental. And then ironically, they're judging other people by saying that those are... I love the idea. I'm not being judgmental. I'm simply judging other people. Like, that in itself would be judgmental, would it not? Regardless, no one cares. So, Tucci instead of Anderson. Like, how British judge be? Oh, it's so good. I should be on Strictly. Backstage, obviously. No one wants to see my fucking face. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't really matter, James. It's one of those sort of arbitrary things that isn't really that important, right? The 2000s. Yeah, like, it was weird going from, like, getting... Well, I think... Did we always have internet? It's weird going from dial-up internet, right, into... I remember the first time I got Wi-Fi at home as a kid. Boom! Shout out Mini Marcus. This is where it's actually malware. The left back, we thought you meant on the bus. Agreed. It's like... Hey, no, I was telling Pog the other night about, we were watching the Fulham game, and I mentioned the thing about the baby oil and Adama Traore, and I mentioned what you said about how he doesn't do it anymore because he doesn't want to get oil all over the bench. Which, that really got me. He should have stayed on the bench, frankly. Verbally thought, oh yeah, we don't know that sound. To the point where sometimes I'll hear things that clearly aren't that, obviously, because it's 2025, and mistake it for the dial-up tone and get ever so slightly confused, just for a moment. I don't think we've really got many options off the bench here, and I don't really want to bring on Nagalo. I'm freezing him out. To go through. I remember one day, lightning struck at the bottom of my garden, my parents' house, and it like fried something, and it meant that it basically cooked our home PC somehow. I don't know how. I was probably lied to. Either way, it meant that in order to use the internet or anything, we used to basically have to get my dad's laptop for work, and then I remember sneaking into his office at night to play FIFA World Cup 2002. Because it was the only access I had at a computer. And I loved the shit out of Emmanuel Olisadiba. I'd always play as Poland, and I don't know why. Just thought I'd share that with you. What a game, innit? So good. The graphics, you know what, weren't actually bad for its time. They were pretty solid, considering. Only have 6 episodes. I think it's mostly because... I don't know the exact... Oh my god, we're actually winning. This is insane. Come on, lads. When you think about the way that seasons are produced, a lot of this comes from the BBC, and due to the way that licensing... I don't know. Basically, we kind of assumed that, like... I wish there was more. I think it just comes down to they think that, like, quality over quantity. But frankly, I bloody love a 24-episode procedural cop show from the States, so I'm sure as shit not judging. The amount of British shows I've watched and gone, God, I wish there was more of this. Like, I'll be like, oh, I'm going to rewatch Gavin and Stacey, and then I realise that the entire length of Gavin and Stacey is, like, less than one season of, like, I don't know, Castle. Not that those two are in any way connected. Add spins to the shot. Yeah. Like, what was... Play for Barnet this days? Surely not. Given that this would have been... Is there a guy with the same name? Also, are we actually going to win this? Back to the Future and the original trilogy video. Of course I have. Not only that, but I've seen the Back to the Future stage show, the musical. Like, come on now. Yeah, 40 Towers, exactly. Watch this out of the rookie. So Pog and I got a little bit... I say Pog and I got a little bit bored with it. What happened was we were watching it, and then we went to Aberdeen, and then because we were in Aberdeen with our mates, they showed us Below Deck, and now we've been watching that. That and High Potential. That's back for season 2. So good. If you like those types of shows, like The Rookie and Castle and any of those kind of like procedurally kind of those types of shows, High Potential is easily the best like current and brand new one. So good. Caitlin Olsen is brilliant in it, and I just really like pretty much everybody in that show. They have such great chemistry. Yes, Emmanuel Olisadiba is the guy I was thinking of. He was a naturalized, I believe, Nigerian, but he played for Poland. Yeah, you honestly do it. It's genuinely really, really good. It's got Daniel Sunjata in it, who plays the cop, and obviously Caitlin Olsen is the sort of annoying side character that's usually... I find in all those procedurals, that character's always played by a bloke, and I love the switch in dynamic. And the other two cops in it are brilliant too. The chief is played by Judy Reyes, who was obviously in Scrubs. She's great as well. So good. More than 50 minutes, the first Star Wars film. I like all of those, really. Indiana Jones is a classic. Back to the Future. I love Back to the Future. I love the time travel element. I think it's so sick. Oh, there's a North Wales. No. You mean that he's her partner. That's how he should be introduced. Caitlin Olsen's husband. Prison Break was, yeah. First season of Prison Break, though, was peak. So good. It's genuinely brilliant. We'll go watch it. Honestly, if you do get the chance to watch the Back to the Future stage show in London, it is phenomenal. I genuinely do not know how they did some of the effects that they do. The lighting and stuff for it, and just the general practical special effects for it, are amazing. Now, I've not seen loads of musicals and stage shows, but I've seen a few, and this was not even in the same ballpark, right? It was the difference between PSG and Inter in the Champions League final last year. It's crazy. So goddamn good. I believe it's got Brian Connolly in it now. I think. Because I saw it was last March. West Wing is very, very good. I watched that, I think it was the COVID summer of 2020. Or might be 2021, actually. That was a weird, blurry year. Which musical? Back to the Future. So goddamn good. Playing Docking on November. Oh, there you go. It was fantastic. Another musical, I took my sister to see it. It was called Six. It was about like Henry VIII's wives. Wouldn't recommend. It was quite expensive and extremely short. It was fine for what it was, but it wasn't worth what you were basically getting, I suppose. To be fair, James, I do the same thing. Pog and I pretty much will rewatch the Top Gear specials at least once a year. Probably due for another one of those, actually. Birthday in January. Mate, honestly, do it. It's totally worth it. I'll go with you. I'm looking for a reason to go see it again, honestly. Never seen Les Mis. In fact, I've never seen the movie either. The music is decent. Yeah, in London it was like super expensive, and it was like, I don't think it was even an hour long. And I just felt it was a bit like, it felt like I was paying like full length stage show prices for what was essentially like a novella of a stage show, I suppose. But one of the queens in it was genuinely hilarious. Never seen Phantom of the Opera either. The only things I've actually seen in musical are those two, and I obviously saw We Will Rock You a couple of times back during when it was on at it was the Apollo Theatre in like 2008, and then I saw it with Pog as well and my mum. Of course, because you're going to see Wicked next weekend, aren't you, James? On the Sunday, right? Or can I say my mid-movie? Do you know what? The only time I've ever nearly done that, because I'm one of those people that I can find something to enjoy in most films, generally speaking. But there's occasionally things will just get to me and I'm like, okay. So the worst film I've ever seen at the cinema, and you're going to wonder why I saw this at the cinema, but sure, was St. Trinian's 2. Not the first one. There was a sequel. And I got dragged to the cinema to see that when I was like 19 by my ex-girlfriend. And it is legitimately one of the worst films I've ever seen in my life. Terrifying. We got an international break now, I think. Lovely. And then we got PSG. I can't believe we beat Lille. That's such a stupidly good result for us. We're up to second now. Absolutely chefing. Amazing. First and Trinity, no, genuinely, love the First and Trinity. Solid film. Second one, didn't need to exist. Don't know why it did. Horrible film. It was not it. She's the exit the film like that. There's other reasons too, but I would be lying if I said it wasn't part of the reason. Look at us go. I think in the end, actually, no, I think he probably did underperform a little bit. Our record is actually obscene. Since November, we've won every single game except for one. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We've won 11 of our last 12 league games. You saw it in the cinema. God damn. Become a main character. Honestly, I remember absolutely nothing about it, and it's probably for my own sanity that remains the same, you know? It was god-awful. I've seen some very strange films in the cinema. Like Mamma Mia. Oh, okay, this is more of a recent one. Have any of you watched that new Netflix film called The Wrong Paris? Pog and I watched that on, I think it was Tuesday night. It's got Miranda Cosgrove in it. I didn't hate it. Like, it's exactly the type of film that I'm like, the sort of film that Pog would roll her eyes at, and I'd be like, I can take something from this. Legally Blonde is great, yes. Love me some Legally Blonde. Right, we'll put that and that. Bad dramas aside. Yeah, I know what you mean. Because I feel like with a bad... Although, if it is going to be a bad drama, if it's like... It has to kind of tick over to being so bad it's funny, but it usually takes more for a bad drama to reach that stage for me. Don't know what I want to see in cinemas next, honestly. Nothing's really tickling my fancy. Last thing I saw in the cinema was Naked Gun, and I actually really enjoyed that. But that might just be because I just loved all those types of films back in the day. See, The Room. That's the one with Brie Larson, right? Where she's kidnapped with her daughter or son. I forget which of the two. I have seen it though. If that's what you're referring to, yeah. It was a really good film. One battle after another. That's the new Leonardo DiCaprio and various other people one, right? I did see a thing about that. I think I saw the runtime at like 2 hours 42, and I was like, oof, that's like several pee breaks, unless I can stand up in there. Oh, is that the new Thomas Anderson one? Right, okay. That would explain it. The Long Walk, that's the one based on the Stephen King book, right? Where they did that promo where people could like go in and watch it, but they had to like walk on a treadmill while they were watching it at 3 miles an hour, and if they stopped, they got kicked out or something. Which is wild. Great request, Eltomat. I haven't actually had a chance to listen to this song properly yet. Wasn't worth it then. Was bad. Nah, it was fine, James. But maybe I just wasn't the target audience. This is one of these ones where I wanted to hang out with my sister. It was her birthday and she wanted to see it, so I therefore wanted to see it because of that. So it wasn't like I didn't choose to go see it off of my own. Oh, I really am excited about that, you know? Oh, you mean Oh Hi Mark, not the Brie Larson one. Oh yeah, the Brie Larson one's just called Room, isn't it? Imagine those two combined. Sestri Levante. Oh, they're back in Serie G. Well, I never. Don't worry. Oh my days. There's a story there. Good God. Sorry, the Tommy Wiseau one. They actually made a movie about that, didn't they? Like, I wouldn't go see Six together, but like Vikings saw it as well. Not the same night, just happens to have seen it. So I had them to discuss The Room remake with Brie Larson or a Room remake with Tommy Wiseau. Yeah, Empoli could be going to Serie D here. Hello, Fel. Thank you for the 36 months as well. That's bloody 3 years. No fucking way. Thank you, though. That's very kind.
Chateau.
What's happening with Macessa? That's not good. I mean, they got back up there, which is... Well, that's a long name. San Benedetto is... No. Just dipped out right before the end of that. Wow, what a boring team. 33 games, 31 goals scored, and they're second in the league. That's very Catenaccio coded. I like it. Celtic were still in trouble. I get the feeling... Oh, God, Celtic. Scotland, get yourself back in the top 9, please, lads. They're still bottom. Like, they're never getting 10th. But they are still bottom. Dunfermline are definitely going to win the title. Like, now that they're 7 clear with, what, 7 games to go? I think Celtic will eventually get off of 11th spot. But they have been bottom for... Oh, no, they have kind of oscillated a bit. I just don't know if they're going to do it. I mean, they could still got knocked out. San Benedetto? Yeah, they actually have the nickname's the Panthers. It was minus 15 points that Celtic got initially. Which is a lot. Scotland really does punish you, doesn't it? Although it seems to take a long time in order to actually get punished by Scotland in the first place. Oh, no, they went down to Serie E in this save after we left them. If anything, we jumped ship at the right time. Well, of course we jumped ship to the right time. Why am I looking at the World Cup? That's not what I meant to do. There we go. Sorry, I don't really click this very often. So Italy are actually world number 1. Then Spain and England. No huge surprises, I would say. France being down in 6th feels a little bit low. Brazil actually down in 10th. Although, world rankings are a little bit iffy. Anyway, Cameroon up in 16th. Costa Rica being tied with Switzerland is quite surprising. Iran up there. Scotland in 36th. Thailand and Northern Ireland quite close together. Yeah, Croatia in 30th is actually... The fact that Croatia are just ahead of Australia and behind Canada is a bit surprising. When you consider some of the players that Croatia have had in this save, I mean, we've signed most of them, let's be honest, apart from that Nermin Keric guy who was insane. Wales just above Qatar. Wow, Norway down in 56th. Norway had an insanely good start to this save, but I think they probably flapped away now. Now, Wales are 54th. Burkina Faso being above Angola is quite surprising. And above Slovakia. I guess they will play harder opponents, yeah, for sure. Philippines up in 73rd. The Philippines are above Hungary. Dominic Soboslai's got some splaining to do. That's... Wow. Cape Verde up in 69th. They probably qualify for a World Cup, I think. Suriname obviously up in... Suriname are above Peru. Bottom it will be... Probably San Marino still, isn't it? Cyprus there. I'm looking for find someone's really surprising to be this slow down, for example. Kazakhstan 132nd is a little bit... They're usually a bit better than that, I think, right? Latvia, Nicaragua, Lithuania are pretty awful. Azerbaijan in 152nd is... I know they're not great, but 152nd... They're a lot better than Estonia. They're below Mauritania. This is where we just find, like, I don't know, not Norway, like, I don't know, Latvia, just right down here. Anyone else surprising? We should be coming to the end now, right? Cook Islands, Tonga, Cambodia down there too. The Belize boys. North of Mauritania, I suppose you're right. Gibraltar. San Marino up in 194th. They've actually got some points on the board. Wow. San Marino are ahead of Malta. Are Malta the lowest ranked European nation here? Oh my god, they are. Malta are the lowest ranked European nation. That's actually embarrassing. Where's Andorra? 153rd for Andorra is very impressive. That actually does make sense, though, because Andorra obviously will get the benefit of FC Andorra players playing in Spain. Therefore, they get Spanish youth rating. Therefore, Andorra are always better than they really should be because of the way that FM works. Malta, though, that is embarrassing. I guess actually with San Marino, they get the same problem because you get San Marino players genning at Italian clubs and with Italian youth rating. And I know that does happen with Malta sometimes, but I feel like it's not as predisposed to happen. Being worse than Gibraltar, though, actually is a disgrace. And obviously you've got all of the unaffiliated nations. Get Greenland in there, I'm telling you. We need it. Boom. Ooh. That's, world rankings are all very weird and iffy anyway, to be fair. Right, 5 players called up. What are we getting? Oh, Nagalo. Tura, we won't miss you. Fernie Chavera. Oh, there's a right back we could have used. I mean, we couldn't, quite literally. Is that really good for New Zealand? Oh, no worries, Connor Wiggles. It's a lookup that we've not really done for a little while. And when it's like a lookup that we haven't done for a while, I like to like deep it a little bit because you do sometimes find some absolutely unhinged things. Like, I'm thinking tomorrow might just be a weird FM type of day. Particularly if Celtic do continue to let us down. In a good way. And then, obviously, Son Etienne's situation is funny as hell. Nice's situation is funny as hell. I've got a giant list of weird FM TikToks I want to make. Just to remind people that I do, in fact, exist. It's like, when we do finally get a beta and stuff for 26, I'm like, do I make a channel update video where I actually explain what's been going on for the past 18 months, or do I just start making content again properly? It's like, is it even worth explaining at that point? Because who really cares that much, right? Do you know what? If we get 30 million for him in the summer, I'm Gucci with that. New contract, though, is not happening, bud. He's usually pretty chill about this. Okay, he's no longer chill about this. I will not be intimidated. Get out of my office. It's a bad time to be asking for a new contract when I've literally not played you in 3 months. Sunny Mallorca with a cold beer in hand. You love to see it, Andy. I guess anything to distract from the way that Wolves have been playing this is, but you did win in the cup. I guess Cardinal Wiggles, but like, I'll probably just put that with the actual videos themselves because I think one of the first things I want to do is test a lot of scouting stuff. And get a couple of... Well, for me, it'll be like database. Because I don't even know how that's going to work. Ooh. His performances in the league this year have been nothing short of astonishing. 11 goals and 6 assists in 19 starts. And I haven't really been starting him really until the second half of the year. He's pretty much... Since I started regularly playing him, he's only had 2 games where he's not... Of the last 20 at least. So 2 of his last 11 games has he not contributed something. He's ridiculously good. Relegating a League Cup win. In it, he gets Europe. Removing football shirts, you're wearing 10 shirts. I did that once already, actually. But if Mike flashes up. Oh, dear. It's one of those things where, like, I'm like, do I even need to explain what's been going on? Because most people don't really care about stuff like that. They just want content, and I get that. So I feel like it might just be a case of if I just go back to normal, then it won't matter, right? No one needs to know why I was so, like, messy for 18 months, essentially. And if they do, then they can just ask, and I'll tell people, right? Oh my... Wait, what? Syria in 41st. Did they have a particularly good World Cup, or maybe, like, an Asian Cup win? I'm assuming that's pretty high for Syria. Syria do occasionally get some Germany are 49th. Sorry, I just realised that was what we were actually focusing on here. Never done YouTube before. Hi. What, do you want to... Maybe I should give it like the old school intro. Hi, guys. Welcome back to another episode of Rebuilding Wimbledon. How do people listen to that? It feels weird to say, but I suppose you've got to push through the cringe, right? Yeah, Germany being 49th is crazy. Bit of the dust. The automated one. That was the one, yeah. It's called skipping the intro. Yeah. Just no intros needed. To be fair, in modern YouTube, you don't really need that. You want to jump straight in immediately. Got to get that viewer retention, etc., etc. Something like this. Oh, God. Oh.
Meet the Shark Flex Breeze Pro Mist.
I'd love to.
It's the powerful
How do I-
indoor-outdoor fan that transforms...
You 11 years ago. Apologies, this is really loud, chap.
Right. Hello, welcome to a brand new series for a brand new channel, and today we are looking at Fulham. Now, most people would consider Fulham's performances in the Premier League last season as subpar at best, and that's being generous.
So what I'm trying to say, chat, is give it a go, because you can't be worse than I was when I first started. What a time to arrive. Ginger Deity, thank you for the 34 months, friend.
Hey Motto, can't wait for your new band save. Been a year since I had a chance to see you live, but have been lurking away. What's your favorite word, language at your choice?
Oh, easy. The Swedish word for the sunglasses. Solglasögon. It's just so fun to say. Yeah, I played in light mode. I don't even know what skin I was using there. Temerity? It's just a case of when you first start doing stuff like that, you're incredibly self-conscious. Wait, let me just have a look at Garnier's contract here. Flughafen? Doesn't that mean the airport? So he's got... Actually, he only has 2 years left on his deal. Oh. No, not yet, bud. Not yet. Once I can trigger that, then we're talking. The animation's crazy. It's just no camera. Oh yeah, I didn't have a camera for years. I started that channel in 2014 at the end, and I didn't start using a camera until actually it probably was the beginning of 2015. Wow, that all seems so like they seem so far apart, but in actuality it was quite squished together, in fairness. Welcome back though, Ginger Deity. It's lovely to have you back. Hope life has been treating you well. Right, we're going to get cooked by PSG anyway, but I'm just amazed that the run we've been on. I think we are technically considered the third best team. Oh no, we're back to second again now. Love to see it. Plane station, I like that. Plane driver. Gothmat. I don't know. When I did that first like Q&A for like, I think it was probably 1,000 subs or something, I just look back at that, I'm just like, oh. It's just like, no. I was a mess. I mean, I'm always a mess, but I'm just a slightly different looking mess these days. I found 2005. Holy shit. How did you manage that? Did you find a disc? Finally found a way to my last... What the hell am I talking about? Finally found a way to allow myself to be happy. I don't know why those words were so hard for me to say. Perhaps there's a Freudian element of that where I've yet to find that way myself. But that's great, man. What did you do that allowed you to do that? Asking for a friend. The friend is me. Improved greatly. To be fair, it couldn't get any worse. Actually, I mean, that's not true. The thing is, it probably absolutely could. Because remember, and I cannot stress this enough, the content didn't get that much better than that within the next month or so, and I still got to 1,000 subscribers in like November. That video came out in September. Within 2 months, I had 1,000 subs on YouTube, with that being the level of content, albeit a little bit better than that, but still. Garnier got his first cap for Switzerland. Love to see it. Curse sponsorship. Yes. Which made no sense because they weren't sponsoring me in any way. They were just my YouTube network, and for some reason I thought at the time that made me seem more legit. When in actuality, all they were doing was taking money from me without actually offering me anything in return. Otherwise known as being a YouTube network for the most part. Those were the days. I just start all my new videos with a ritual sponsorship. The benefit at the time was, back then there was more pressure to be involved in them. Now you don't really need to. The only reason I'm with the network now is because they like headhunted me specifically to be like my management as well. And it was the same terms basically that I was on before anyway, so I didn't lose out by doing it. And in theory, it is a better situation because there's only like 100 of us on this network. So if I did get into an issue, I'd actually have a direct line to YouTube if I needed it. Maybe YouTube can get in touch with me and be like, oi, why aren't you uploading videos? Exercise helps a lot. It's funny you say that, Ginger Dad. I don't know how much of my content you've seen over the last year or whatever, but I have my ADHD assessment in like a couple of weeks. My band went, oh really?
Cooper,
That's
do
cool.
not hate me. I am familiar with over
XMRZ.
600 dance
Hope I'm
moves
saying
and
that
I
correct.
am
Thank you for the follow. I
programmed
really
to
appreciate
get
that, friend.
freaky.
Uruguay? Oh, this is that youngster. That's a good sign. If this guy's getting Uruguay caps at 18, dope. We take that. Zanotti's homegrown. Right. Oh, no. Fuck. I'll do it in a minute. Pog was my manager. Pog's more my carer than my manager these days. If anything, she's not even really my care anymore. I can look after myself, chat. I'm a big boy. Well, littler boy than I was before. For the assessment. I don't know if that'd be a good idea. Shazly does appear to be stuck in the awaiting paperwork loop, yes. The last couple of times we checked, he's been stuck on it, and I believe he's now... It does suck, but it does seem that that is just yet another of those wonderful... God, my mustache hair keeps going into my nose, and it's making it really itchy. Oh, wait. No, he's got it, chat. The Shaz monster, it doesn't tell you, which is really weird. Or I just might have clicked through it. Shazly is officially French. Which means... the big moment we've all been waiting for. He's gone from El Shazly to Le Shazly. Whole 30 minutes. So I've got an hour and a half. So hopefully that should be enough. Eligibility. So it's for the nationality. So he's obviously got 40 caps for Egypt already. But what it does give him is EU national status, which is great. Because it now means... Although, is there a... I don't think it really matters now. Because we... Yeah. So we can't touch this yet. But what it means for next season, crucially, is that Shazly is no longer counted as non-EU. Where the hell even is he? Oh, he's injured, isn't he? So it means we can bring in another non-EU player in the summer. Or register one of the guys we already have, potentially. Only lasted 30. I don't know what to do to prepare for it. I mean, I'm not going to try and prepare for it anyway, because I feel like it's one of those things you can't really prepare for. And at the end of the day, I think this is one of these situations. The ultimate one of those ones where be yourself is exactly what you'll need to do kind of thing, right? Le Chazlet. Get that would be useful. Well, that's why I made that extra shortlist for South American lads, because we do have a couple of South American players, one of whom might actually be quite useful. Is it Gorenia? Let me just get rid of the... oh, no, I can do that. Let me just sort this by potential. No, not potential. Sorry, ability. Where's he gone? Oh, Ayala. It was Ayala, wasn't it? No. Yeah, sorry, Ayala. This was the guy. My logic was... no, Egypt is not counted as EU. That's one of the issues. So... Yeah, this guy, of course, will be. So I reckon, retrain Ayala like we're doing to play on the right side of wing, sell Nagalo, and then next season we could run with a... there's Gorenio as well. Who I am doing the same thing with, but I feel like the other guy's slightly better. Yeah, he is. Same age as well. So, likes big matches. Doesn't not like them, at least. I think that might be the plan, potentially. Tyler Lashazi, that's the one. 5 million from Empoli. Were they Sirichi as well? I thought his name was Giancarlo Esposito for a second. I was like, he's going to be breaking good. Yeah, I mean, for 19 years old, you can't... Not the quickest, but... It's a bit annoying that he's got runs with ball down left when he has no wing positions attached to him. So you might want to look at that. Although he's left-footed, so he'll probably end up running into those channels anyway. Yeah, I think it was Gordo. I don't even know what camera. I think it was just an old shitty webcam because I'd gotten that stream because I did do a stream in March. It was my birthday. So March 2015. It's more for the channel runs, I guess, but it might still push him a little bit too wide. I think I have... There was a podcast that AJ had me listening to, which was quite good. I really do listen to a couple of podcasts like that. There's like... Yeah, there's a few out there. Yeah, I think that's probably the plan for that. Although we might find another absolutely goated player over the course of between now and the rest of the season, as well as into the summer, that we might want to use for that slot instead. But at least this gives us an option now, which is dope. Right, okay. Anyone here? Because we are in a lot of South America? Oh, John T. He's joining us as well, isn't he? That's worth bearing in mind, because he's actually very good. I still can't believe Sevilla let him go for free. That's unbelievable behaviour from them. What about Ivo Blancas? Stop showing me crazy good players, please. He's so good. We just don't have room for yet another one of these guys. God, I'll tell you what, right? If we were playing a tactic that had strikers in, we'd be having the best. I said we wouldn't because we wouldn't be able to register any of them. Rivaldo Babesi. Good name. Don't really need another goalkeeper right now, though. You're at Slaven Belupo. Ooh. He feels like a trap. He's only 16, though. Mercenary. He's the weakest man alive. I mean, I am, obviously. Pueo? What are you looking like these days? Good God. Oh, doesn't like big matches. We signed some true monsters from the 4th tier when we were at Tenerife, didn't we? Christ. Okay, none of that. I have to say, there's a reprove. Oh, God. What was the intro here? Oh, no. The old curse intro. Get ready for the worst quality camera of all time. Ready, ready, ready? Ah! Chat, I present to you a new sleep paralysis demon. Would you believe that that right there is the same person that's now speaking to you?
Guys, welcome to my long-awaited Q&A video.
Long-awaited by nobody. Also, what is that frame rate, bro? It's like... This is the same human being. How does that fucking work? I'm awake now, I bet you fucking are. Cutsy's brother. I know! This is around the sort of time I actually met Cutsy. Ah, Jesus. I'm awake now. That's an amazing first time chat, by the way. Oh my God. Yeah. Dead behind the eyes, innit? It's the old, I'm lighting myself from the back for some reason. Ah, dear. What was Pog thinking? Yes, he wants to do. Any ideas? How good is your Swedish? The production certainly got better, hasn't it? Thank you, Millennium. I'd appreciate that. Yeah, really, I should be holding up a newspaper. Tumbles in a rapid roundabout. Hey, everyone's got to start somewhere, right? We were all young. Usually people get, I don't know, would we call it a glow up? I don't know. Maybe like a, he got slightly better up. Different haircut. Blancas, was that? Yeah, literally was the guy we just looked at. Yes, because I used natural. I didn't have any lighting at the time because obviously I didn't have camera, so I didn't feel the need to have lighting. That's crazy that he's the second guy. Okay, let's get stuck in. Show me something good. I mean, you're obviously unknown from Inter boring. You, we already know you're good. You, though. Menno Prince. I tell you what. If we sell Nagalo, I wouldn't be opposed to funneling some of that money to a guy called Menno Prince. Because his name is Menno Prince. Go to 1524 and wait. Oh, God. This is a different... Why did people... This was a YouTube thing back in the day. People would always do these stupid Q&As as if anyone gave a shit. So what am I going to? 1520... Oh, good Lord. Look at the hair. Get ready for the hair here, chat. This one's about to shock and amaze you.
The guy from Barcelona.
Look at what is this? Fucking Lego hair, bro.
Croatian.
What is this hair?
That we've never even heard of that's like 12 years old now and is going to be a world superstar by the time he's 22, or it could be someone that we've heard of and just didn't think would ever make it that far. Like Shola Ramiobi could be the best player in the world 10 years from
Shola Ramiobi, hear it here first, chat.
now. Not a football, but like snooker or something, you know. And as for my favourite German...
Where's the haircut?
Those of you pretty much can guess this one. It's St. Pauli, obviously.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. St. Pauli.
That is actually Lego hair.
Now, you might think I look a little different. That's because
I look unwell. The funny thing being, I have no shit in my hair there. Oh, dear. GTF, I have no idea. You're all going to start... I think I was actually genuinely quite ill. Yeah, I mean, I'll get you that good stuff. It'll be called something like California Dreams. 10 years ago, apparently. So that would have been 2000. Yeah. First video back on your chance. Q&A, please. Every question is just, where the fuck were you? Ernest and Jacques, he's at Chelsea. They already paid. That's actually quite a good deal. He said trying to distract chat from what came before us, sadly. This is the thing. Where did the hair go? Good question. Just rub V all over my head in the middle of the night. Get that? Oh, I haven't had dyed hair for years. The last time I had like any kind of like coloured stuff in my hair was when I was a teenager. A FIFA channel. And I still have that channel. It does exist. I never uploaded a video to it, but it does technically exist. So when I go to my like, because when I have to switch between SYC and Straight Red Card for like video uploads and stuff, I do see it in the drop down still. It's there. The next stream, I think you'll find. Okay, that didn't work again. I was trying to trigger the webcam so we got a real full experience. But once again, no. Why does this choose to randomly work and then not work? Clubs with SYC. I used to play clubs back in the day. I used to play clubs with Cutsy. Yeah, you could be watching a foot stream right now. Or I mean, if you want to, you can. A load of you now just sat there wondering how on earth I got my foot that high. Enjoy Argos. Bring me back a tiny pen. We've got Akin Turkman here of Groningen. He's another... Oh, he's a fun player. He's a bit too expensive. I do like this guy, though. Menno Prinz. Shortlisting him, because he might be a legit... We actually sign him for the summer. He's fun. Could be on to a winner. I'm not bothering with it this year. Aled Tom... I thought his name was Aled Jones. Yeah, I'll do a pack opening in FM. I'll do a club pack opening. How about that? Ooh, hang on. Oh, is this what you're on about? Oh my god. Peter Stalens of Kortrijk, and he's actually at Kortrijk. Hey, I can do a thumbnail face with the best of them. I'm going to have to get some new thumbnail faces for 26. Got to get my... Don't know what that is. The old stomach press. John Doyle, thank you for the 14 months, friend. Hope you're fabulous
Hello,
today.
Matto and Chatto.
Back opening. I think they probably, if they... Hang on, we don't know about this guy. Oh! Hello, Junior. Burke with the 9 as well. You love to see it. Hope you're having a fabulous Thursday. Is the weather still nice? Oh my god, it's got even nicer. It's cold as hell, but delicious. This guy's very nice. Fabulous every day. That's the kind of attitude I want to hear. I wish I could say that and mean it, you know? Where's my other drink? I'll be back. Bit slow. Yeah, but he's also still really good. First video fucking single webcam. I just don't think I can get away with that anymore. You just can't. I'd need to be back for a little bit and then no one would understand it. That's the other thing. He's on loan from Sporting. I think the first video you're actually going to see from me once 26 drops is probably just going to be a database setup one, provided I can figure out what actually works database-wise. Then it will be things like scouting straight away. I'll find like the first... What I want to do actually is test a few of the scouting tricks that I already work in 24 and see if some of them translate over to 25 straight away before I start looking for new stuff. Because it'd be useful to know. Yeah, he's at City. Although they got it from Helsingborg, which is annoying because that's one that's definitely slipped through the net there, unfortunately. John T. Baldy, who obviously he's our player anyway. Top 5 clubs to manage. I've just never really been able to make content like. I just don't feel like... It's just not my type of vibe. F26 regions, yes! How many subs for the old intro? Old intro on what? I'll just stop. How about this? I'll use it as the intro for the beta save. It's a right back. Dijkstra. God, he's expensive. Tell you what, Dutch players are expensive, right? New England Patriots. Thank you for the 33 months. Thank you. Appreciate that. It's very kind. Arturo Hernandez. Speaking of Girona, they are not doing very well in real life right now, are they? Last time I checked, they were like bottom. Hey, good eat boost. Who's you wanted by? Man United. Not happening, but nice to see that they're interested. And Eric straight afterwards. That's cool. God, he's worth a lot of money. How's Eric's development curve actually gone? Jeez, what happened here? What the hell happened here? Concentration. Did bro get medicated here? Because, damn, he just knuckled down. Well, at least his concentration's improving. Love to see it. Yeah, I mean, clubs to manage. I guess the thing is, the whole clubs to manage thing. Oh, actually, that reminds me. Someone did actually get in touch. They're making a brand new website, kind of like Perchance. But in theory, it's going to be more detailed and allow you to have like more options that you can pre-select for giving new save ideas. Let me see if I can dig out who it is and what the name of the website is, because I think it's actually technically accessible right now. I'll check, because they did DM me about this, and as usual, I've forgotten to reply because unfortunately I am, well, me, as you well know. Oh, we've actually got some more message requests. Want to seize the next wave of growth? God damn. Do you know I just might? Let's see. It's called FM Club Selector. I don't know if it actually works. Oh, okay. So, like, I'll show you now. Just so we can have a little look-see. So it gives you sort of like... Tell you what. That's pretty cool. I mean, hey, what better way to actually have a look at something like this than live? Yeah, I mean, but the fact is, if it does what it says on the tin, why not, right? The fact that it gives you filters like this, you've got multi-club ownership, we've got superstar clubs, Wonder Kid clubs. I assume that's clubs that already have a couple of Wonder Kid. Let's see what that means then. Let's see, pick me a club. When they say Wonder Kid, I wonder what that means. The club's at least one Wonder Kid player. I see. And then you can fit filters on top of that. And presumably women's team. I'm not sure how they'd know balances and budgets for that. I'm assuming that a lot of that is sort of predicted. But that's pretty cool. Celebrity owners. On the men's side, you've got obviously Wrexham and Swan. I guess it's one of the things that's going to get flushed out more. But that's pretty cool. Fair. Less random, but in a way that's probably quite good, because I think sometimes with the random ones, you know, oh, next random alpaca, which I presume is this guy. Oh, yeah, it literally says that. That's actually pretty sick. Jaleel Lawrence, obviously Mr. God, he's good. 38 caps. First ever OTI club. It was Was it HIFK? In Finland. I think. Maybe? It was definitely a Finnish club. Was the first one in the save. Yeah, he's a bit... The 38 caps at 19 is actually wild. I don't think I've ever seen a player have so many caps as a teenager before. Particularly not for, like... You know, Jamaica aren't a big nation, but they're not one of the small ones either. That's immensely impressive. There's a Togolese guy. Oh, Sabrikan Toshan as well. He's at Schalke, though. Chelsea... Samsunspor? Gosh, a lot of strikers on here. I guess they do kind of get pushed to the top a little bit more. Right, who are you? That's so fun. Kosi Dansu. Togolese International at Las Palmas. Problem is he's super expensive and doesn't even have the PA bill looks of things. An Australian. At Schalke. Lachlan Harrison. Still crazy expensive because Germany, though. Pedro Aya. Danafori of Millwall. Oh my god, he's actually contracted to Millwall. I suppose Millwall have been in the Premier League in this save, haven't they? Togo count as EU. I don't know. Hey, you can speak French already. Yes, he does. I think if it wouldn't count, it would have said on the cons, wouldn't it? So I'm guessing Togo does count. Unfortunately, I suspect he'd be really expensive because it's Spain. 15 to 18 million is a lot for a striker, especially. Cool, though. Just as cool to see a Togolese player. Carla Denise. He's on loan from Benfica. When I saw Vitória de Guimarães, I thought that could actually be a player that's under contract there, but apparently not. Enzo Molina, that's our guy as well. Jordan Caswell. Yeah, he was always going to be on loan, wasn't he? Another Turkish guy. God, lots of good Turkish players. Tom Dunseth. Okay, he's from LAFC, which means he's almost certainly going to just be born in LA, right? Or somewhere. It'd be like from Orange County, California. Oh, no, just born in LA. Boring. I suppose it is quite a good, big place. Oh, hello. Oh, a Zimbabwean. Alifandika. Zimbabwean Englishman from Blackburn. No, actually, I think he was on loan at Blackburn. Born in Zimbabwe. That's cool. Fulham just cooking as usual. Greek guy at Dortmund. They already nabbed him. Disappointing. Although next to him, though, Eric Gillot. Whoa. Hello. Hello, Eric. 18 years old. Wanted by Leicester City. Norwegian international at 18. He's fun. It's Boonrod. Pongsathong Boonrod. He's just too expensive for my money. Walter Delsberger. I think he was on this list last year. And it's Captain Pog. Hello. How good?
So you turned the tap off. It's been running all morning.
Oh, I just thought I felt we needed to waste some water. Millionaire streamer after all. Just water for you. Water for you. You're right. And she's left me. Cool. He does love an Eric. I mean, who doesn't love an Eric? Pog, do you love an Eric?
I don't know.
Are we doing like the Titanic thing? Am I in fact king of the world or something? Or is this that thing where like I have my arms like this and you pretend that you're my arms? It doesn't really work when we're wearing different coloured clothes. And Moose. Oh, there's the inevitable mid Saudi who is out of contract in his midness. Are you having a busy day? No. No? It's fine. We'll get you a nice boat. Let's pog over the early trauma.
I was there for it.
She was. She witnessed it. And somehow stuck with me, knowing that I would eventually become a very average person in their mid-30s.
Me too.
No, you're above average.
No.
Transfer request incoming.
Why can't you just cover me up? Like,
Well, I mean,
so be protective of me.
Yeah. You leave my pog alone, chat. Well, you're standing in an awkward place. I'm off to side. Utrecht guy? Ah, he's on. Wow, that's a weird loan. Okay, sure. Excellent for little soppy. There you go. That's what I do. When you get a pog, you can't not. That 3-0 would protect. That's true. All of my ops are 3.5, chat. He's on the list, but I still don't think he was the right signing for us in the end. Long-term save. In it. She was with me while we were like second division Sochaux, and now I'm top of the second division Sochaux. I thought we looked quite nice at the wedding, right?
Yeah.
You didn't sound so short. What was the guy ready? Wait, on.
No, you looked good at the wedding.
Oh, stop it, woman. You looked beautiful. They love the Powerline shirt, chat. The chat, Pog.
Thank you.
She says a timid thank you. Say it with chest, Pog.
Thank you.
That doesn't make it any better. Ooh, guy of a Razdin.
Bye.
Bye, Pog.
I'm gonna have a shower.
Yeah, enjoy. Marcel Białystotsky. Great name, on loan from Dortmund. Oh, that was the guy that we tried to sign, wasn't it? But then he joined Dortmund because obviously boring. And then there's our own Polish fella. And then that is the last page. How many guys do we have? Do you know what? 5 is not bad when you consider the situation we're in. It's not like we're world class. I mean, we didn't even qualify for the next round of fucking the Champions League this year. We better do that next year, Christ. Is it because Burton Albion have I did just call her chat, yeah. Are we cooked, chat? I'll just be in the car being like, cars, traffic, are we cooked, chat? Which is bad. It's weird when I hear people say that out loud, like that kid I heard on the train once refer to his friends as chat. Oh, maybe he's a streamer, but I'm like, he's like 10 years old, so probably not. I don't want to unfollow him because I do just like keeping up with what he's doing, but hearing him win the Romanian Player of the Month every month is a little bit much. Yeah, they've got this because of Burton Albion share their facilities with St George's Park, which is England's training ground, so they get massive boosts inside FM because of that. Doesn't seem to benefit them all that much, though. Actually, speaking of bins, we got a letter through from ECDC yesterday. We're finally getting some new bins. We're finally getting a black bin instead of having to leave actual bin liners out by the side of the road. But unfortunately, they've, as usual with these things, what the good Lord giveth, and by that I mean the council, they also taketh away by removing the food bin, and now we get these stupid little food caddy things. It's what Pog refers to our local council as, ECDC, which I enjoy. So I'm just saying, next gen, I mean, true. But who am I going to sign that's going to make us do this? To be fair, we're going to have a shitload of money in the summer to do exactly that. I'm still going to probably end up not signing anybody that big because it's just going to be so difficult to find anybody. I think the biggest problem for us in terms of signing players that are going to make us better in the summer is going to be the wages. Because they're probably going to want wages that we can't offer. And not even wouldn't want to offer, but like won't be allowed to offer by the board. That's where the problems could come in. It's fine. We'll win the Champions League next season and then you'll all stop complaining. Or we just won't. I genuinely think we've maybe got 2 seasons left after this one. Which doesn't bode well The problem is I would say, like, oh, I want to win something. But then the fact is we're not likely to be in any other competition other than the Champions League. Unless we come fourth in the league, drop into the Europa, and then go from there. Hello, slugs. Knowing my luck, we'll throw the league, end up in the Europa League, get to the final there, and then end up losing to either Fulham or Tenerife somehow. It'd probably be Fulham at this point, because aren't Fulham like... Oh, actually, no. Well, hang on. How did Spurs do that? Spurs were miles away a little while ago. Well, it looks like it is going to be 6 consecutive titles. His 2 sons. So there's Jaden Heskey, right? Who's the other one? Because I remember signing Jaden Heskey on... Why are we so knackered? We've just had an international break. We do have Habila back, though. So we should be okay. Oh, everyone's back. Except for... Oh, no, he's back as well. Oh, he is, but he's absolutely obliterated. Right, Novi it is, then. Binder... Oh, Christ. Might be Szymanski. It's PSG. We're going to get our asses handed to us regardless, right? Jaden and Reagan. Gotta have the... What is with the rhyming names for kids? Yeah, Matt Smokers. That's fine. PSG is an absolute free hit, really. God. Hang on. Shazi couldn't have less match sharpness, could he? I don't think I've ever seen a player have that little match sharpness. Fair. Good enough. No way. I was about to ask, are they any good? But then I feel like that's almost a redundant question, isn't it? Just not feeling old. I feel... Do you know what? I feel... Sometimes I feel young and youthful, and then I wake up in the morning and try to get out of bed, and I realise, oh, good lord. Like, it takes me a little while to warm up. Like, my entire body's like... most days. Yeah, I've definitely had Jaden Heskey on a save before, and I can't remember which one. It might have been Bolton, actually. It would make sense if it was Bolton. Because, or was it like a random, like... It might have been the original Outcast to Icons on Twitch, to be fair. I definitely have signed him, though. I just can't remember why. For all I know, it was like MTK Budapest or something. But I've definitely had him on a save before. Jesus, this is not great. Just accept... We've got to accept our fate. Was it MTK? It might have been, actually. I've definitely used him before. I don't think his other son was ever in the game at the time that I signed him, and I assume he's not in FM24 either, because probably he was like 15 when this game came out. Horrifying. I do hope we hear some more stuff today. It seems like we probably will, just because I think most of the news has been dropping on Thursdays, right? They're similar to me. The young one is very quick, and the old one is a bit of a beast like I would. But I would never say that Emil Heskey was a particularly quick player, was he? Maybe I'm just misremembering Heskey. I always considered him more of a sort of a stronger player who was like really solid on the ball and had a bit of an eye for goal, but never really considered him to be like a lightning fast player, potentially. Maybe I'm just misremembering him. I'm doing him a massive disservice. Oh my god. Wait, I just realised I probably didn't have to put Tiani in the back line again. Streaming news be like... Literally, they'll drop it at like 3:05 or something. Well, I feel like they like a bit of 2 o'clock, don't they? So I figured there might be a bit of sway there if there is something to hear today. No idea what it could potentially be if there is something. Like, we've had visuals, we've had the women's football stuff, we've had some UI things. I'm trying to think, like, I really hope that it's, if we do get something, it's like feature stuff. Because a lot of the stuff that we've had so far has been kind of overarching things that doesn't really tell you how the game is going to play, right? Like a power forward, yeah. Maybe a new league announcement. I would really dislike that if that was it, because that's just more stuff that isn't actually going to tell you anything about how the game plays. That's the problem. I would love something that's just like, hey, here's what it's actually going to be like to play, since that's what we're actually going to be doing with it. I don't think there would be all that for like a league announcement, potentially, right? Surely. Oh, this is going to be a back post header, isn't it? Come on. That's a good goal, to be fair. Internationalised. I think if they were going to bring that back, they would have already announced it. There's no way. And I just would have burned about Michael Heskey mixed up. To be fair, similar blokes. Emil Heskey's more charismatic, though. Maybe you were seeing the charisma through your eyes. Can you really? That's pretty cool. It's a cool little feature. Yeah, we need news today so I can talk about stuff on the podcast later because it's Tony and Si and I tonight because Aaron is doing some eFootball stuff for FIFA E. Oh, God, Szymanski. Oh! That would have been a great moment, actually. Yes, they did, didn't they? So they've licensed all the EFL. So that basically means England is licensed for the top 4 leagues now, which is first time ever, right? So underrated now. Yeah, I guess so. It might even... I mean, it's not... Obviously, a license isn't going to suddenly make me want to play in a country most of the time, but I feel like I probably will end up playing in England a bit more. Just from... I do want to do an Ely City. I think I might genuinely do that that save idea I was on about with the using the players to decide my running schedule. Chalkball stats in international football. Currently, I'm just a little concerned about things like customization from the screens that we've seen. I just worry that it's going to be too much of a case of these are the things you're going to be shown, don't you dare try and change anything. And I think the problem with stuff like that is FM is a game where everybody plays it so differently that you can't really do that from a development standpoint. Like, imagine if you go to a player's profile in 26 or something and then you can't like change what's shown on it and it's just this is what you're given. And then to find things that you would actually find useful, you've got to go hunting through screens. I really hope that that is not what we're going to get. It's just that when I'm looking at these screenshots that we've seen, there's no indication to me of anything obvious that means you can change what things show. But maybe it's just buried a little bit deeper where you have to like click on things or something. I don't know. But that would worry me a lot if we suddenly got more clicks. I might actually have to bring on Nagalo here. Univers not done badly, actually, to be fair. We'll get Tooch on as well. Why not? I think he might still be our top assister. Like, the first sort of inkling of like, oh God, I'm a bit concerned was when they announced the bookmarks thing and then it wasn't actually bookmarks. It was a thing that was like sort of bookmarks, but not really. Yeah, like if it was just you could right click on it and it just lets you select them and it's just hidden so you don't actually have like a little 3 dot thing or whatever like we have now. That'd be kind of cool, actually, a bit cleaner. But I just worry that it's not going to be like that, having seen the whole like, oh, we've given you 28 or whatever it was, 24 bookmarks that don't help you really and are just essentially bits that you would already have in the normal game. Like, stuff like that concerns me. Oh, we're only a goal down here. Would be it would be a massive mistake. It would be... I just don't see the upside to doing that unless it is a development thing, and even so, in that case, you've had 2 years. That would be a real issue. But it's void for 3 years. The thing is, though, Saz, like obviously we have because of your skin development. Oh my God, surely not. Great boost, can he? No, but all those things that I'm talking about are things that are in the base game, like being able to change what's shown on player profiles. Obviously, you allow for us to show more stuff, but the actual things that you can do, that's still available in the base game. And things like obviously bookmarks is something that you've added. So I'm glad that they've taken that mantle and ran with it. But if you're going to implement something like that, you have to make it customizable. It can't just be... Imagine if your internet browser worked like that, where it's like, hey, I want to bookmark this website. They're like, I'm afraid we've only got like 7 bookmarks for you, and they're all like YouTube, Facebook, Reddit, Google, and it's like, yeah, cool, but what if I want to go to a specific page? My logic is, I think I'm catastrophizing a little bit, and I think this is one of those things where I'm just assuming the worst, and I shouldn't be, and surely that wouldn't be the case. This is season 20, Adam. Towards the end of season 20. See, can you imagine? Oh, man. I sort of have to catch myself and be like, surely it is in there. It's just a case of like... Although the thing is, the bookmarks, it does look like that is exactly how it works. I think, honestly, I wouldn't even think this way if it wasn't for the bookmarks thing. If we hadn't have seen that, I'd have just been like, obviously that's going to be in there, right? Even if it's like, there's a few less things visible on the page, you just have to like choose a bit more pickily which things to actually show. Fair enough, right? It's going to look a bit cleaner and all that. They probably don't want the pro profiles to look quite as cluttered as they do, but to me, I don't see this as clutter. I see this as density of information. But if they are trying to create that console parity, then fine. show half the amount of things, but you can just choose. Because a lot of the stuff I'm showing on here, I'm actually not that interested in. I just need something in that box. So realistically, I'd be fine if we had just this stuff, this bit, that, and that. Stuff like that, right? Yeah, they can. That's a disappointing one, considering we had that great chance for Greet Boost. But just getting that win over Lille, that's our first defeat in a long time. I think we've not lost the league game since October. And it was PSG. We were almost always going to lose. I suspect that they'll probably have to play PSG again at some point this season too, though. And we've won 11 of our last 12 league games. Although I think we do have to play Monaco. No, we didn't. We won against Monaco away, and we won against Lille away. So we've picked up some pretty good results ourselves. This was just a bit of a bridge too far, especially with the injuries that we've got. I think the crucial thing, though, is that we are pretty much nailed on to be in the top 4. It's just a question of which position we finish within that top 4. What I do want to check, that why does that screen come up a couple of times now? I want to check. Yeah, 12 games undefeated. Our last loss. Oh, it was actually in November, to be fair. No, well, I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be like a native skinning thing, but with it being Unity, you might still be able to do it. It just might be a little bit different. Total for all appearances. Oh, God, yes. There's nothing more weird to me than the fact that it only counts league appearances on career stats. It's like, why would that be a thing? It's weird how hidden Cup and Continental statistics are when it does count them. It's the same reason that when I do my agent videos, I have to show those individual screenshots of each season that I get from the bottom, because otherwise you can't see their actual appearances. It's one of the strangest things. I've always found the stat tracking in FM to be a little bit squiffy, to be honest. Right, let's see what Monaco and Lille's run-ins look like. Patrick Van Aanholt's Monaco, I should stress. So, they're still in Europe. And they do have to play PSG and Lille. That's good. The fact that they're playing PSV is going to be good because that's giving them more fixtures. They're also in the Coupe de France, so loads more fixtures for Monaco. That's great. And they've got to play against Lille and PSG. Awesome. What about Lille? Have they got to play PSG again? They don't. So I think Lille are the ones we worry about. They're not in Europe, they're not in the Cup, and they don't have to play against PSG again. I think in the end it's going to be us and Lille battling for second place, and Monaco should fall away, but you never know. Why are you playing me? I did have this thought the other day. It was like, what if it was just all of the mechanics from the back end of 24, but just with a fancier new UI and engine, and everything else underneath is still exactly the same? I wonder how people would receive that. Obviously the match engine would look a bit different or whatever, and the UI would be different, but imagine if everything still interacted exactly the same. 100%. Isn't it? To be fair, a lot of those factors I would actually be totally fine with, because a lot of things do just work, so if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But there's a lot of things that are broken, and I would like to have thought that with 2 years you'd see it fixed. A few fancy screens. And you know what? If it was that, I'd still be okay with it, providing the actual... providing it's fun and isn't worse than the thing we had 2 years ago. If it's fun, that'll... I can't believe we actually got a 5-star player in our shit youth intake. I knew this would happen. Well, I didn't know this would happen, but when we saw 4.5 stars, I kind of assumed that we would get the little bump, because you always seem to get a half-star bump. I'm genuinely blown away by that, because if he's 5-star potential in this team, Remy, the master here, might legit be an actual good player. Word for what is available. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if the interactions aren't fixed, I could eat that for a year if they were still the exact same interactions as they are now. It would be disappointing, but as long as everything else was better and more fun, I think I could sort of accept that that would be a bit weird. 100 meters under 10 seconds. There you go. He was the master of 100 meters as well. Love to see it. Yeah, no, I mean, that's been my whole mantra this entire time, is thank Christ it was 24 we were stuck on. Doesn't mean I want to get stuck on it for another year. Remiguez Lemastriski. Well, obviously we know nothing about him, and obviously I can't add players to the database for a 26 because that would be just essentially cheating. the extra year. That's the thing. No, that's been the logic that I've been trying to use, is that I suspect a lot of stuff was actually possibly ready, and certainly possibly would have been ready for the March release that we were going to potentially get. But there were certain elements of things that perhaps, even on the bug fixing side, maybe weren't ready yet, which means that we might end up with a lot of very polished areas, hopefully. But the thing that I don't think would go down very well is if it comes out, whatever, and it was like, hey, it's missing shitloads of things that you had in 24, but we'll put it back in later or something. Be like, no. Because then they'll be selling you features back for 27 or whatever that's like, hey, this time you can do player interactions again. And be like, I don't want them. If it came out, yeah. A CP7, I don't know what that is, but I'm guessing that Germany does not exist because we've got to add it to the database. I don't know, but basically if the team doesn't actually exist, then as far as I know, it won't actually play games. I know in some leagues it does give you the option to apply for another team. Oh, Paderborn, okay. But basically, if the team doesn't actually exist as a B team, then as far as I know, you don't have players in that team, right? Or it's just in like a lower league, so it's not getting... That's why we activated some of the lower leagues in France and Spain, so our B team got active matches. That's it, we just play Mike. Yeah, hopefully we get lots of Polish areas for our sakes anyway. It's in the lower... Oh, so it is there. Non-loaded league. Yeah, if they're playing in a non-loaded league, you won't get the same benefits to if they were playing in a playable league. As far as I know. Because the game is sort of taking a few liberties in the back end, I think. Monaco do it again. And now we're down to 4th again. Shit. Doing 2 questions? Maybe, yeah. As always with these things, it's essentially all just speculation until we know otherwise. Because there's still so much that we don't know. Because I think people would be a little bit disappointed if it was essentially just 24 with a slightly better looking match engine. You can add it afterwards, provided that league is playable. Rex Rose, possibly, but as with always with these things, I'm just happy to see more leagues included. I think this is probably, if you count women's football like that, the biggest league update in terms of licensing that FM has possibly ever had. Particularly if we do get any new men's leagues, which I've heard rumours about. Because there's 14 licensed women's leagues. Not to mention all of the unlicensed ones, which will be able to be added pretty much immediately, I would have thought, using the editor. I certainly hope they can, so I can play as Fulham. Because we're fucking 4th tier. Not for long, though. Yeah, so basically, if the league that you've got that team in isn't playable or accessible, then you can't add it. You'd have to use a database one. African ones. That's what I'd heard. I'd heard rumours of an African league, potentially. But yeah, they'd have to get promoted to the 3rd tier, which I think is pretty tough. Because I think a lot of that is done... When the league is not active, as in at all, and there's a playable league there, it usually uses things like reputation to decide on promotion. Like a weighted system. So for example, when I did that FC Santa Claus video years ago, I basically just had to keep re-simming the season over and over and over to try and get them promoted to the playable 3rd tier in Finland. I like Perfect Paddock. Steam Workshop. Oh, 100%. Within like a couple of days, I suspect. Because it should just be as simple as it is for the men's leagues, where they just go in and turn them on, basically. I'd heard rumours of Algeria and Egypt, potentially. But it would make sense. I feel like one of them surely would be Saudi, though. Whether I care or not, I feel like it kind of probably would be. Promoted in Russia. Yeah. I sat there at like 1 in the morning because I had the idea in the middle of the night, as you do. And I just sat there for like 2 hours because FC Santa Claus were in the league, but they were really low rep. So it took forever. And if you've got and it is weighted based on reputation, so you have to get so lucky. In the end, I did manage to get it to work, but bloody hell, it took forever. Probably should look at team reports today, really, shouldn't we? Anyone good? Okay, that's a bit better. Ivan Decima. I'd have to give him number 10. Please tell me he's a number 10. Oh, he's a left back. We like left backs. I'm good, man. How are you? Can't do anything. Oh, really? So you don't have the add remove team functionality on console? Add outside of Steam Workshop. Oh, yeah, no. Leagues like that are never going to be added. Well, then again... They did add Latvia a few years ago, if you recall. I don't know what happened as to why that came about, but my feet issues. Oh shit, what's happened, man? Money flow. Yeah, it should, because there's doing the money flowing there. It's one of those things where, like, do I care about managing in that league? No. But I think for the element of, like, realism and immersion, it should really be a thing, right? Ilano, thank you for the 33 months. Unless they're happy with just how things are right now, where it's sort of there, but it's not, like, playable in the same way. Lithuania, that would be kind of fun. Can't sit for a long period of time. Oh, shit, that sucks, man. That's not ideal. But I hope you feel better soon. Go back to lurking. Oh, God. Oh, that's horrifying. Yet another sleep paralysis demon unlocked. It's the hair. Like, I just had no idea what I was doing with it at all. Shit, did something just happen while I was doing that?
I'm the Pope. Cooper, take off the Pope hat.
Need more scouting and things. Well, I think there's, NDAs. John. Yeah, agreed. Paris, hang on. Paris Pimka, thank you very much for the follow. Halloween's, it's very true. Jeremy Lincoln one say, yeah. Before you met my current hairdresser, the scariest thing is no. I guess I just didn't care. As I always say, chat, depression is a hell of a drug. Loads of cash, no one wants to play there. To be fair, I don't know what you're really building it to, though. If you're doing a building a nation, Saudi Arabia, you've pretty much already got all the best teams in the region. So you just, I'm not sure what you're building at that point. It's a bit like taking over Manchester City to do a rebuild of the Premier League, Hello, Ashish. So far, actually, we got a very lucky result away at Lille, and then lost to PSG, and has a result of now slipped down to 4th in the league. Giacomo. A chicken gyro's philo roll. Okay, is this part of the meal deal? None of this is really helping us, is it? PSG are going to win the title. Like, in fact, they could win it. Here? I think if they win that game, they are officially champions, right? So naturally, Paris FC will end up getting the draw. No, don't be happy to stay. I'm trying to force you out. Why is it when you're trying to force a player out of the club, they're always happy to stay? Lad. £100 million now for Greek Boost. I wonder if he's maybe played for Norway a little bit for early access. Well, it will in the sense that I will stop it. But I think it's very unlikely. Because FC Tentacle, do they have merch now? Wayne Wonder, thank you very much for the Prime, Wayne. That's very nice of you, friend. Yeah, they are officially champions now. 21 points clear of Monaco. They're a bit good, isn't it? Yeah, Napoli, they've actually lost the Tycoon now. It's just, in fact, we actually got a draw against them. Yeah, the end would mean winning the Champions League, and I just don't know if we're going to be able to do that in 2 seasons. Yeah. Having Saudi World Champions. Yeah, but I mean, when I say building a nation, I think that's not what I do for building a nation saves. So I guess if you were trying to like improve the national team, then fair. But like this has always been where the confusion I think has come into. I think a lot of the time when I'm doing building nations, people think I'm managing the national team. And obviously you wouldn't be able to manage the national team anyway because it's not in 26. €60 is quite a lot. I appreciate them steering into the memes though. I respect it. I mean, there is always the chance that we could go on an absolute monstrous... cut our losses. We haven't lost anything. Like, when I was with Uniao, we went from, like, never going to any... I think with Uniao, we got, like... Once we got to a quarter-final, and then all of a sudden we just won the whole thing. It can be done. Particularly with the squad that we've got. And the same way that Tenerife went. Right? They were just kind of cooking along, and then all of a sudden they got to a final. It can happen. Not too expensive. That's an interesting decision. Okay, right. Now I need to make sure we get... I was going to say, losing our sanity is definitely not to do with the save itself. It's mostly just because you haven't watched me. Apparently, a lot of people have told me that they didn't get a go live notification on Tuesday. Like, I didn't realize... Pog said she didn't get one, and I realised after stream that I didn't get one either, which is really weird. It's like Twitch went, no, you've been away for a little while, but no one's going to know you're back. That Unial final stream was hilarious because it was essentially just me and chat yelling at the referee to book the Real Madrid right back the entire game. I think he did eventually get one after making about 13 fouls or something. Did you get one today? Twitch has been super inconsistent lately. Bonaccio's is not gone. He's just injured. He might even be back soon. Oh, he is back. He's actually officially back now, as it goes. So maybe he'll get on the bench today. In fact, it looks like he's been back for a while. I've just forgotten about him. Right. Technically scheduled to. I think that's very unlikely. It's probably just Twitch bullshit. It's just Twitch has always been very inconsistent with go live notifications. Yeah. It was odd. Oh Christ, what am I trying to do here? Shazzy probably should be on the bench at this point because we have got some absolute like clodders here. Like Endorum needs to be on the bench. Barnett obviously needs to be on the bench instead of, I hate to say it, but probably Sven. Actually, no, probably Nagalo, just because like, when am I going to bring him on? He's wanted by someone now, though, which is good. In fact, it's wanted by everybody, which is tremendous. All we're missing... Wait, is... Matsuoka should be available now too, right? Yes, cool. Now we're back to full strength. If we can play like this with this squad for the rest of the season... I probably should start Barnetcha here, actually. Groupius has done well, but we probably should have the main man back up top, I would say. There's always a danger. This is why like I don't take a lot of time off each year, because like whenever you... I always feel there's a massive risk whenever I... Oh, hang on, Szymanski. Wait, we want Binder. Jesus Christ, that would have been bad. There's always this... I always have this like fear. It's like when I come back, it's like, Christ, will everyone just forget about me? Like, because that's what... The thing with Twitch is you have to be so consistent to have any kind of chance of sustaining an audience, and it's so tough, especially this time of year. NLS. NLS, is that the Nürburgring thing? The thing that Jimmy Broadbent does, or is that something else? Boom, 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 boom. Nice. Yeah. Do you forget about... I mean... To be fair, if they were forgetting after like a week, then frankly, like... what can you do about that? He's not racing this weekend. But that really helps with the self-esteem there, Hayden. Very on the nose. Let's try to win. Hey, Angers. Wait, when did Angers win another game? It's still between them. They've only got 8 wins. It's all right. Come on. Okay, go. How's he missed it? Wait, did he save that? See, that's the thing. Kilaza just wouldn't have... Actually, he probably would have saved that one because he did have the... No, it was the reflexes again, wasn't it? Kilaza had the one-on-ones, and I don't think that would have counted as a one-on-one. Oh. Right. Cool. Bernadette messes too often. I think more people mod the game than you think, but on the console side of things, I think it's just a lot of people... Probably. Fair enough, Hayden. Yeah, I needed that today. You dick. But... You're right, Paul.
I was going to hear you call Hadrian a dick.
Not Hadrian.
No.
Hayden. I would never call Hadrian a dick.
I was going to say.
I would. Briku, yeah. Like... That was a really annoying goal to concede. Poggers get hit. Ooh! Short-term memory shot in it. Cuddly Matt's hair more? Cuddly Matt. That's a nice way of saying it. Well, I don't smell, because I actually should smell like lemon drizzle cake today. Got a bit of that, whatever it's called. What is it called?
Your thing.
As if we're 2 down. The console market's huge. But actually, we were discussing this on Tuesday about how the console market is huge, but I don't know how many of the installations are through things like Game Pass, where we don't know how much they've actually played the game. Rub yourself in cake. What a weird goal. Oh, it's this. That's it. Original source. Not to be confused with the original Mook source. Very different. Well, I mean, we were discussing what cheese Fulham would be earlier, Rob. We eventually settled on cottage cheese, naturally. Oh, go on. As if we're 2-0 down in this game with the full-strength squad all of a sudden. Maybe Tristan was the problem. Gotta be some original sauce. It's so delicious. Oh, hang on. Drop it across. Or just twat it into the post. Rub yourself with cake. No, I wouldn't rub myself with cake. I would have been too busy eating the damn thing, as you probably could tell. I never wasn't a saucy bitch. Do you want to play? Does it? It actually, yeah, it does kind of look a bit like Dan. Speaking of, does Manny ever play it for me? probably about time, right? Let us see. He does! I could really do with someone good, to be honest. I haven't really had anyone good for a while. Oh yeah, the mint one, it makes you tingle in places that you don't want to tingle, and not in a good way. Right, okay, let's see. Manny. I just need someone, like maybe a forward would be nice. Or another midfielder. Yeah, I need more of those. Crystal Palace. Oh, actually, wait, maybe. Lerma. Does Lerma even play for Palace much? That's going to be a no from me. I actually didn't realise he'd even come off the bench for Palace recently. Bought the game, signed a player. Yeah, I think that should be a big indicator, really. Can't afford. See, I actually signed a player early just for the memes. I got I think it was a Fulham player I got this morning in... Oh, it was Kenny Tete. Shea butter, they do be smelling nice. That and a whack a bit of CeraVe on, I'm good to go. Yeah, there's a few players that are definitely not worth the salary cap that they hit. Like, I had Declan Rice, who was one of the elite... No, not even elite. He's one of the star players. But he was costing £5 million, and I just didn't think that he was worth the £5 million to the team. And then I actually packed him again. I've got a goalkeeper, but it's not one I've packed. I took Vicario on loan again just to make sure that I had somebody for the weekend, just in case. Because I still haven't packed another... I haven't packed a goalkeeper in like 3 weeks. You did... Basically, the only reason I got that original source one is... Oh, go on. Binder. Ah, come on. It's because they left one in the Airbnb for us when we were in Aberdeen. And I thought, well, it's here. I'd be rude not to try it. And it was actually really nice. And I was using a mint one before that. So I am the problem, is what I'm saying. Right, come on. Are we just going to... Oh, we've hit the post again. I don't think it's happening for us here. This is a really bad performance. That defeat to... It shows you how important morale is. Like, one narrow defeat to PSG and all of a sudden we're playing like shit again. Maybe Tristan was the issue. 5 keepers recently. Well, share with the group. You've got Josh King. What rating is Josh King on club? I imagine he's probably quite low. Then again, I don't suppose he's getting the most... We have, I think, at least hit the woodwork 3 times today. So if woodwork's counted, firstly, RDF would be absolutely stoked. Secondly, we'd be 3-2 up. So on the real numbers, we're doing all right. Garnier, speaking of showers, Garnier has not really been at it today. I think maybe the fact that he was overperforming his expected goals prevented by 10 was something to do with that, perhaps. Binder's been very poor, actually. He seems to have gone off the boil a bit. Here we go. Come on, Tristan. I'm not afraid to bring on Greek Bruce for the final 25 here, because even a draw would be bad. Okay. I appreciate what you're doing, but what you're doing currently is annoying me. Off you go. Durham. Yes, so it's an alternative to FPL, basically, that uses a very different scoring system and has more head-to-head elements. But we have a league on there, though. And yeah, I would appreciate it if you sign up. I'm partnered with them. And if you haven't logged in for a little while, please consider doing so, because I only get paid if you log in a second time. We'll get Le Chasley on. And Durham. Pog bloody loves it. Like, she actually, like, really likes it. And Pog... Back at the start of COVID, Pog got really into FPL during that first COVID season. I think the one from like, what would have been 20 into 21. She was like obsessed with it. I think it's just, there's some mechanics in it that I prefer to FPL, but FPL's still really fun. Actually, I'm enjoying it this year. And oh, wait. Carapicci's done it again. Dardan's the man. I think it is the lack of restrictions, yeah. Hendo, Sanchez, Vicario, Donnarumma. God, you got Donnarumma. Wait, what rating's Donnarumma? Because I had Donnarumma and got... Wait, isn't he a star? That's a great pick. Dardan's got 12... Look at that for a finish, by the way. He scissor-kicked it into the floor. What a guy. Glorious. 87. I had him on loan at the weekend just because I needed someone. And I've got Vicario again, unless I pack someone properly. But I'm basically just picking up a lone goalkeeper every time I get a chance to, just in case. Yeah, I bet he was expensive. What was his contract? Oh, wait, surely not. As if we've equalised. Is he on loan right now? Oh, really? Who have City got this week? And who have Spurs got? Because I might just stick with Vicario, because Donnarumma probably cost a fortune, right? Like 120k. This is some run from Greek Boost. Like, takes it round his man and a second man, and then is able to slide it under the goalkeeper who just decides to stand there. It's 2-2. This is a comeback and a half. City have got Burnley. Oh, that feels like a clean sheet incoming. Spurs have Wolves. That also feels like a clean sheet incoming. I might stick with him. Oh, surely not. Come on, 3-all. Oh, we hit the post again! If we turn this into a win, which we really should have done, frankly, we hit the post so many goddamn times, we would deserve it as well. God, Karapici's good. I think that's probably the last shot of the game. What a chance. Celebration cards. Let's see then, what have you got? Well, you've got his salary cap issues, my son. Oh, Ivan Nilsson, how's he done for you? Surely Bowen hasn't been returning that many points. Pog has Anderson as well. I think I actually just got Chalobah. And I've got Dewsbury Hall as well, but I'm unsure as to whether I want to extend him or not, because I actually dropped him out last week. You've got Jokeres in there as well. Bloody hell. Yeah, I'm over my salary cap as well at the moment. Just trying to figure out who I want to get rid of by the weekend, basically. Right. But it is a genuinely fun game. Like, I think it does still need some more stuff for you to do during the week beyond just the upgrades and the, like, talking to Manny part. And I think that is, like, the next thing they're working on a big upgrade. I'm not sure in what form it would take. Even less productive. You love to see it. Me ruining other people's productivity. It's what we do. If I'm not going to be productive, no one else will be either. 5 million. Wait, does it really start as low as 5 million? Is it just all like core players and those the ones that you can't actually even pack anymore after that? Petrovich for now. That's not a bad little run, actually, of those games. At least you have someone there. I mean, Fulham... I mean, our top scorer is own goals, if that tells you anything. Hockey fantasy. Oh, shit, yes, I do. I need to talk to James about that, because we do need to look into that. I've just been so, like, scatterbrained lately. I still need to look into actually getting a PC spec built, ready for having to splash money on that. I say splash, like 0% finance. Owen goals, what a guy. Monaco win again. Lille win again. My God, we are now... Damn it, man. Donnarumma, I think does he cost 120 grand? Because he's quite expensive. In the toilet. Flushed away with the day. Yeah, 2 weeks away, so we'll have 140. Christ. I got really confused the other night because I woke up and there was 2 like flash score notifications. It was like the Avs versus the Utah Mammoth. We'd played them twice in the same evening. 2 entirely different teams. It's like when... That doesn't happen in football very often, but it's fun when it does. Like 2 games in the same... Oh, Young Gesundheit's still going. How many Patreon regions are we down to now? I bet we're down to like 30? 32. I've probably got a few more retiring. Yeah, quite a few retiring this summer. In fact, a lot of them are retiring this summer. Still a few that are actually knocking about, though. I forgot he was still at Brentford. Yeah, there's quite a few that are either listed because they are sort of 34 at this point. Who's the oldest one that's still playing? Barry Scott still cooking at Arosa. A few 35-year-olds. Oh no, Jordan Cushion's retiring. Feels like when they hit that sort of level. Salah alone, Christ, that must have cost a fortune. Longer and longer they're like, yeah, it does. The upgrade sort of, because otherwise I think if it didn't do that, then everyone would just upgrade to the max really, really quickly and there'd be nowhere for it to go after that. Because I think one of the things that actually makes it kind of fun is the salary cap. Because if they didn't have the salary cap, everyone would just pack everyone and you'd sort of end up back in the same kind of situation as FPL, where one of the things I found annoying about FPL a lot of the time was everyone just picked the exact same team most of the time. Well, not the exact same team, but close enough to the exact same team. It's now Pickford. Okay. Wow, 8-5 win. Unlucky. Like, one of the things I tried to do with FPL this year was just not really read into it too much and just go purely off of vibes. Hence why I've persisted with Josh King in my team. And he was robbed still. Being sold. That's later Matt's problem. That's Sunday Matt's problem. For now, I'm fine. I think especially with the way that everyone has Salah or Haaland, yeah. I mean, I do as well, to be fair. But outside of that, he's like, I'm doing things different. I still have those two because it feels like you almost can't not have them, right? Tell you what, DeMarco's getting some nice development too. Considering we struggle for ages to get good left backs, we have finally sort of, seemingly at least, got two youngsters that are both developing nicely. Actually, DeMarco, did he cost a little bit? Yeah, £60 million, but I like both of them. They're really good. I guess I just don't know enough about it or care to look into it enough to do so. And I'm just kind of, he literally just, he was happy to stay. Look, mate, I'll happily sell you. There we go. Let you go for the good of your career. Glad to leave the club. I already told you could leave. Right, fine. You're worth like £2 million, right? Okay, £1.4 million. Anybody interested? Oh, there is. Oh, wow. You want 10%? Yeah, no thank you. Mr. Tapia, do your thing. Chinese players with cool second nationalities. Aren't you not allowed a second nationality? Your job is FPL? No way. That's cool. That's so cool. How? That actually sounds exactly like what I would imagine you'd do, to be fair. Right. Let me think about this for a second. Yeah, I don't think Chinese players can have second nationalities, can they? It's like when I imagine people's jobs that I don't actively know them, that's what I would have paired you with. Something analytical for sure. Right, yeah, I don't think this is going to return anything. Because I thought the whole point was that if you were Chinese, I thought you had to have not allowed a second nationality. Unless you could have second nationality Chinese. Let's find out. Asia. Chinese. Oh no, there's a couple. Oh no, there's loads. Don't know what I'm on about. No idea what I was on about. They've got a couple. Lots of... There's actually a few, like, Norwegians and Germans. To be fair, there isn't actually that many. There's only those guys. But there is two Brazilians, which is crucial. There's Souza, who came through in China, and his name is Guglielmin Souza Neander. Solid. What about Z? Bernardo de Oliveira Jose. Where did bro get Zay from? Chinese first nationality, Brazilian second nationality, born in Porto Feliz, to be fair. But where did he get Zay from Bernardo de Oliveira Jose? I'm assuming Zay must mean my name's too long, presumably. So Spanish guy there. There's a couple of them. They've all got the different names, though. From the Jose. Oh, I guess, yeah, Jose. True. From his dad. It tracks. That does make sense. The more I think about it, the more that just sounds like, actually, yeah, that's clearly what's happened there. There's Yi Wang. Yeah, I think the rest of them are... There's a lot of American guys here at Seattle and Portland specifically. A lot of guys at Portland. I guess it's sort of close to that coast, isn't it? Hello, Daz. How are you, my friend? Me when I'm taking out the rubbish. Shout out to Bin Song. Leader personality. We actually found a couple on the last stream that had that. It was like 2 guys in the entire database that had leader personality. So there's still not a lot of them, but there are a few. Oh, I see. It's partially Chinese. We could do. So that would sort of incorporate the second nationality, wouldn't it? So if I do is partially. So it's added a few more. I presume that would mean that it would be people with different first nationalities and Chinese second nationality. There's a few more. So there's an Italian dude at Notts County called Juju Fan. Chen Long at a Canadian side. Wait, no. Oh, it is. Vancouver TSS Rovers. Love to see it. FM. Wang Yi. Lots of Canadians. A couple of New Zealanders. And there's an Irish dude here. A couple of Portuguese guys are Portuguese. Couple more New Zealanders. Cowden. There's a Canadian at Cowden Beef. Oh, what's this? Oh. How is that even allowed? I mean, I don't really care, but the red and black stripes on a Fulham away kit just hit different, man. One of my favourite kits ever. Highest world rep. It'll probably just be a straight-up Chinese player, right? Oh, no, there's one here. Zhen Jun. An American-Chinese player that plays for Orlando City. I suspect that's naturalized, though. Then there's a Portuguese guy here as well, who... Hugh Junction. Who I actually read as Hugh Junction. He's one of the guys that's earning quite a lot of money in Bulgaria. Speaking of Bulgaria, as if... Yeah, I mean, with the Red and Black and the Pizza Hut, it's right up my alley. How are they 9th? To be fair, they're still actually the second favourite to win the league. They're not playing in Europe either. That's embarrassing from them. When you consider how much they're spending. Their net transfer spend is £28 million. Their salary per annum is £29 million. Even if their tycoon had buggered off, he can't have done it since the summer. Well, he could have done. Nope. He's still there. Just an apple. Oh. That's a bit more money than I was expecting, actually. Oh. Let me guess. He wants to go to the cheap one. Oh, no. He's happy to just go... Hang on. Happy to stay put. You very much weren't happy to stay put just a moment ago. I'll let you go to CF Monterrey. You could be Mexico Monterrey. I know you'd love that. I think they're just having a bad time. Teams don't tend to know what to do with the tycoon money a lot of the time, and it seems that they are yet another example of that. Ooh, Marseille at home is a bit of a tough one. Spurs through again. PSG doing bits. I mean, it's not going to distract them anymore because they've obviously already won the league. Yeah, Stevie G's on... Was he... Yeah, it was the start of the season he became odd off, wasn't it? Because, who did I get annoyed at? There was someone I sacked. Was it my assistant manager that I sacked? And I can't remember what... Oh, I'll tell you what it was. It was that stupid meeting, wasn't it? I was trying to work out why I sacked our assistant, but God, he's good. It's crazy to see a player that's as good as him only considered 3-star and apparently... Wait, what are we saying? Could improve a lot. How? The only thing he's missing really is physicals, and I don't think he's ever likely to get them, but his mentals and technicals are going to be world class one day, which is really tasty. Who's our top scorer? Bonucci's got 4. God, Dardan's actually our second highest goal scorer now. And I think he's our joint top assister as well, along with Tucci. He's put Nagalo to shame this season. Nagalo has 1 goal. Dardan's just... He's making moves. Knew he'd gone mad. Yeah, it was because of that stupid meeting that... so that wasn't even like the start of the year. That was like October kind of time, wasn't it? When he threw us into that absolutely asinine meeting that definitely was the only reason we were losing games and not at all to do with me and my decision making. Oh, no. Cusco? Okay. Anything crazy going on in Europe? Used to rubbish leagues. Yes, it's nice having... really high value, although admittedly some of them have actually recently just taken a massive step in the other direction. Sorry, in like this direction too. Nothing unusual going on there. Conference League? Fiorentina, Villarreal, Mainz and Dinamo Kiev. Mainz are about to take themselves out of contention. And Europa League. PSV, Forest, Arsenal. Arsenal, Manchester City is a semi-final of the Europa League. FM, have a word. Just doesn't feel right to me to see Arsenal and Manchester City playing each other in the knockout stages of the fucking Europa League. Although City have been in the Europa League for quite a while now. It feels like they're always in it. Speaking of teams that were always in it, are Celtic still in it? I reckon they're going to be 11th this time. Yeah, they've... In fact, there is a chance that Celtic might just officially stay up, unfortunately. They're 7 points behind Dundee. I mean, look at how bad St Mirren have been. If this was just a normal season where St Mirren were just kind of like a bit shit and got like, 30 points now, so below like 1 point a game, but nothing particularly catastrophic, Celtic would be absolutely cooked right now. But there is actually a chance that they may just end up finishing 10th. Also, what the hell happened to Aberdeen? They were like joint top of this league at one point, and now they're down in 4th. This is where their schedule is just a sea of red. Oh, not quite, but also not quite either. Yeah, they've won one of their last like 7 league games. That'll do that. Oh, so it's actually only a 6-game championship group. Don't know why I thought it was more than that. So the league's only just split, which if anything means things are about to get even easier for Celtic. I have a horrible... I have nothing against Celtic, but it's just fun to see a team that's so big down there. I get the feeling that they may end up finishing 10th after all this. They seem to have finally got their shit together under the new manager. I still have no idea why they poached a manager from Dartford, and I do wonder if it's because the club has absolutely no money. Then again, they may find themselves in the exact same problem again next season, because remember, they're still overspending their wage budget by £210,000 a week. If I recall correctly, their wage budget is like £78,000 a week, and they're spending like 200 grand. 3 times equals... Oh yeah, I'm aware of that, but it's like... My brain was like, well, hang on, that seems a little bit odd, because that means that you're going to play one team at home twice and away from home once, which surely will inadvertently favour some teams. Yeah. It's one of those ones that you'd feel like it would split after like 22 games and then be a slightly shorter season, but I guess they just want more games. It's weird seeing a 12-team league have a 38-game season, is what I mean. So leave us on a new contract. I guess that makes sense. That's probably going to be quite a lot of money, right? What was I checking? Oh, yeah. Tristan Barnetche. Same place he always is. In the starting 11. Let me see. Oh, I didn't realise it was a database lookup. He is just... Yeah. Just chefing. He's busy chefing. God, he's very good, isn't he? Although his value seems to have dropped off a little bit. I think his value might be the same as Greek Boost now, potentially. Random drink sponsors. It does seem like that happens. That they get bailed out a little bit. Varna. It's fine. I think if I'd have typed in Spartak Narva, watch there be an actual Spartak Narva that we're about to discover all about. He's tremendous. Like, the £7.5 million is an absolute bargain. Considering he's now considered an elite forward. Regular season... Long time. Oh, interesting. That's even weirder. It's just that most leagues that are 12-team leagues don't... I believe Scotland's the only one that does it like that, right? Because we've played in a few 12-team leagues before, and sometimes when they do split, it's usually at the halfway stage of the season. That way everyone just plays each other... It's like... Yeah, it's usually a 32-game season in those leagues. Swiss do as well. Okay. To be fair, I've never actually managed in the Swiss league. So they'll do like 22, and then they'll split and do another home and away against each team at that point. Yeah, he's just ridiculous, isn't he? I do wonder if he's going to be held back slightly by the obvious red injury proneness and then the big matches as well. Oh, it's recent. Okay, yeah. Never managed in Switzerland. Who knows? We could have been managing in Switzerland if I hadn't got the idea of the Czech league brought up to me. So Spartak Narva, yeah? Da! Never heard of them. Gonna have to refund your points. There we are. Yeah, I suppose I technically did if I count the little experiments I was doing with Vaduz, just trying to see if that was even possible. But the game is a little bit weird when it comes to things like Vaduz challenges. Maybe that'll be fixed for... It's never going to be fixed, is it? So... Oh, wait, do I not have Slovakia on anymore? I don't. I must have turned that off at the summer. Not that they've won any... Oh, no. No, they haven't. Lost to a 4th tier team in the cup yesterday. Jesus Christ. Is that not... Wait. Oh, Varna. I was reading the wrong person. I was reading Chris's message. But now we know all about Spartak Trnava. And now I've written Sparta. I now have forgotten what I was actually looking at. Spartak Varna. Wait, wasn't that the team we were just looking at? Or is this a different team? They do have a guy called Andy Andre, though, as the captain. Successfully confused. And you know, it doesn't take much. They do have an Argentinian key player, a French captain, and a Spanish vice-captain. They're keeping it homegrown, keeping it domestic. Is any of their squad actually Bulgarian? Secure finances. Stadium named Spartak. I mean, it does what it says on the tin. Yeah, Andy short for Andre. Good old Andrew. No. Jesus Lord. Which language do you speak? All of them. Most of his wages is actually going on his Duolingo subscription. He speaks French, Italian, Danish, Dutch, Bulgarian, English, Slovenian, Bosnian, Croatian, Montenegrin, and Serbian. He's less Andre, more Babelfish. 13 clubs and as many languages. I was about to say, has he ever scored? Oh, look at this. So he actually came through at Nîmes. He is a polyglot, yeah. Then went to Slovenia on loan. which isn't super... Well, actually, it's... Then Roma. Then Concarneau in the... Well, they were in Ligue 2 at the time? Then just randomly Hull City in there. Cittadella in Italy. Spent a lot of time in Italy. He speaks a lot of, like... Not me trying to work out where... Oh, I was going to say, where did he get Dutch from? But he was at Volendam as well. He looks like a manager profile, yeah. I guess he's just kind of gone to like Bulgaria and thought, yeah, and Slovenia and thought, yeah, I'm going to learn all the languages around here. He's an honorary Yugoslavian. Well, good for you. That's why he's captain. He can speak to every player at the club. There's no one that he can't understand. Oh, shit. God, Twitch have changed the reward redemption screen ever so slightly on the queue, and the markers complete button is now dangerously close to the report button. The amount of times I've nearly accidentally reported someone for just a basic database lookup. They've lost £22 million this season. I like that they have £830 less. Also, their wage budget is like 4 times what Celtics is. So what is their squad looking like these days? Oh, wrong one. Actually, this is probably a good screen just to check the contracts. £54,000 a week in Bulgaria is absolutely wild, to be fair. Even Ludogorets would be bulking at those kind of numbers. That's not the right one either, Matt. Get you the daddy you need. Half's taking in orphans. He's very kind like that. Wait. Oh, they do? That's crazy. Spartak Varna only have 3 Bulgarians in their entire team. Their first team of 30 players, 10% of their first team are Bulgarian. And they're all youth players, I think. Milan Yordanov, who is a youth prospect. Atanas Georgiev, who isn't a youth prospect. He actually came through at Siska Sofia. And then this guy here, who they also stole off of... They must just be having these guys around because of squad status stuff. They've got everybody. They've got an Andorran, Australian guy on loan, weirdly. A couple of Brazilians, obviously. You need a few of those. Danes, a couple of Egyptians, a couple of Frenchmen, obviously. An English Icelandic dude, because of course. A North Macedonian guy, a Norwegian. 2 South Africans. And then 3 Spaniards. No wonder their captain is to speak so many languages. I'm surprised he's not got Australian on that list as well. Lille away at Lyon. Just one of you drop some points. I beg of you. I don't ask for much, but I am asking for this. We're all children of the Havre. Sochaux have not won the Champions League yet, no. We've only been in it twice. Sneaking around, you're safe. There's bugs in the system. They're in the mainframe. Lille have won again. Third it is. I think third will be doable for us just because of our run-in versus the fact that Monaco have got 1 billion games to play. How do I request an adult? I'm afraid you're in the wrong chat for that. There are no adults in the building. No? Wait, this was the intermediary one. Oh, lovely. Do you know what? I do believe there is a first name available in the game that is Daddy's Boy. Oh my god, there's dudes called Daddy. What? There's 2 guys called Daddy. They're both Nigerian. So Daddy is a Nigerian first name that we have access to. We've got Daddy Salihu rather, of Bendel Insurance. And then Daddy Abubakar, who pretty certain I would have been calling Patrick Abubakar that anyway. Then it's down to Teddy, obviously. Then Stuart Body. Oh, yeah. Just want to make sure there's nothing crazy going on further down there. Daddy Drinkwater. Daddy Bad Boy. Oh, yeah, I suppose it is, because I just like Teddy Lapper as a name. There's some solid Nigerian surnames, to be fair. So there's a chance that we could... I mean, just looking at the Nigerian national team, or whatever. Like, we could get... what could we get? Daddy Paul? Always an opportunity for Daddy Paul. What else we got? Actually, it's not... The surnames aren't really doing a lot of heavy lifting here, are they? Dare Ali is a good name, though. Daddy Cool is a... Maybe. didn't think I'd actually... There definitely is a name in the database. It's obviously not in this database, but Daddy's Boy, I swear, is a first name that's in the basic. No Taliban this time. Franklin Daddy's Boy. Yeah. It's probably because it's got two... It's got the space, doesn't it? Yeah. It is technically possible, but just not there now. Moses Daddy Simon. Right on that for the rest of the time. Don't even tempt me. I've been lost in several rabbit holes like this in the past. If there's time and I can... If the season's finished... I think I just want the same lineup, don't I? Even if they did absolutely shit the bed in the last game. And Tristan does need to be careful because Greepus is bearing down on him right now. And if he doesn't... Greepus bailed us out in the last game. Right. 2 games without a win. Daddy DK. Good. Surprise. No surprises. To the biggest surprise, there is no surprises. Celebration? No celebrations either. No surprises, no celebrations. Yeah, Nutbuster's wanted by Man United, which is a good sign, at the least that he's developing. My walk-on music? Is this what they play when you get to the Park Run place? They're like, hey, Harv's rocking up. Cue the tunes. Actually, ours does do that. They have like a speaker system that they run. Because we do 2 laps, they just play like what I can only describe as early noughties Kerrang music. And I love it. It's brilliant. There's nothing like coming around to start that second lap hearing Good Charlotte blasting out. Daddy's Boy. Yeah, so I think it still counts because I remember looking him up at the start of this save because someone recommended it, or it might have been during like Sirens, and he was definitely in the database. And as long as he's in the main database, it means there is a chance for someone else to develop with that name. Are we about to concede yet another set piece goal? Oh, it's even worse. It's going to be a second phase. Oh, dear. We had a good run. I think 4th place. Maybe we do just go 4th place, bin it into the Europa League, and just try and win that. Win it with a flourish. Just go fully. Then again, if we did go into the Europa League for next season, we'll probably be in there with Arsenal and bloody Manchester City anyway. It would be very us to balls that up on such a monumental level that we end up coming 5th somehow. We'll find a way to come 5th in a 4-horse race. It's the Fulham way. Pong loves a bit. Pog loves a bit of that sort of stuff. That is a tune, to be fair. Wasn't that the one that the Chicago Bulls used to use? Nicely done. Tristan with the immediate equaliser. Habila is actually, for a guy who's not as creative as Shasley on the ball, Habila sure does seem to get the assist to go with it. Oh, I need to give you points back. My apologies. Did you both at the same time? Oh, it was you twice. Was that like a double up thing, or did that just not work? Because it's weird that... Oh, it's different songs. I didn't think it would let you put 2 songs. Maybe that's finally fixed itself. And it will actually let you have more than 1 song on the queue. For the longest time, it would just block you from doing that. 21 players. Do you know what? One thing I'm not looking forward to, and I've kind of enjoyed about this save, as we haven't had to do that, is extending the contracts of players, which we do, but it's usually like, hey, it's 3 or 4 guys here, release the rest of them. The bits you don't see when I'm doing Building a Nation is when I'm sat there after a stream extending the contracts of like 70 players on a janky-ass screen that doesn't work properly. You know the one I mean, because we've all seen it. That one you come to where you have to like... You can offer them the contract there and it tells you stuff, but then the screen will constantly change the order every time you offer a new contract of the players that are being shown on that screen, and sometimes it will randomly jump around the screen. So not only are you not sure who you just offered a contract to, but you now don't know where on that screen you were to begin with. It's very annoying. Harv with the gifted sub to Daddy Harvey. Is that a gifted sub to you? Just doff it. That's not a thing you can really... Well, not a thing that I can really do in a Building a Nation save. Because they'll offer them absolutely heinous contracts that don't work for anybody. I did try that one summer, and the problem was they offered them like... Because a lot of the time you're extending the contracts of players that aren't actually good enough for you, but are great for the loan farm, and your DOF will treat them as if for what they are, which is players that aren't actually that good, and they'll offer them like 1-year contracts, and they always offer them too much money. It's a disaster, and you get all the yearly wage rises on it as well. It's a great way to get yourself in a lot of debt. Yeah, this was the Chicago Bulls walk-on music, right? Goals over Harry Kulik. Did he get played a lot? Was he particularly prolific? Could we get a goal? Now I'm just thinking of The Last Dance. Right, boom. Please win. So much like, oh, of course, yeah, but like when I'm dealing with like 200 players, the last thing I need is all of them having wage rises, basically. Plus, the problem is as well, because they're not very good, the DOF won't even offer them particularly long contracts, so they then have to do it all again anyway. I suppose if you're doffing it the whole time, but point is, it's not something I tend to do, and like if you're doing a building a nation, I wouldn't suggest it as good practice, but at the end of the day, it's each their own, right? It's one of those things I'm very like control freaky on things like that. I need to have control of those contracts to make sure that we've not got those terms, because what I usually do is I want that second, like, because a lot of these guys are not going to be good enough to get international appearances, so it's great to whack them with a secondary, like, 8-year contract at that point when they turn about 23, because that just covers them for the rest of their career with the save, pretty much. I mean, you still end up doing loads every summer, because obviously with Building a Nations, I'm signing like 50 players a season. Come on, lads. Please. Binder's been poor again. We can't really... It does seem like we've gone back into the drawing again, which is a little disappointing. Matsuoka's sort of struggled to produce... Oh, fair enough, yeah. I tend not to have a lot of... I tend to keep a lot of the Drossy Building a Nation saves because I find that I can't guarantee that they... If they're going to go to other clubs, then brilliant. But most of the time they don't. Although it might just been because we were managing in Malta, and it was just really difficult to find them new clubs a lot of the time. Right, we're just going to go with the 5 subs here. This would be a frustrating one. I think it's going to be 3 games without a win now. And, I mean, as long as we don't lose to them. And Dorum and Claudio. Is Claudio particularly... To be fair, he's not very good, is he? He's marginally better, I suppose. And he's at least got the foot for it, I suppose. Yeah, might as well. I don't think it's going to make any difference realistically, but there we go. Below 2-star players. Yeah, no, but below 2-star players in a Building a Nation can still be very, very useful because that's most of what the loan farm is a lot of the time. DeMarco. Oh, go on. Yes! Tristan, he's finally back, and it's Sochaux 2, Marseille 1. We needed this dub. If we were going to continue to go down this exact same pipeline again, that was starting to get a little bit worrying. Like, we played really quite well in the last game. Had to come from 2 goals down. When he shot this, I did not think this was actually going to drop, but Tristan's got his head on it. It's 2-1. Come on. Lovely. Fix the loan star. Oh, I bet you they don't. That bug is probably not even in the top 10,000 bugs that were in FM24 that they'd even consider fixing. Oh, please not 2-all again. Didn't we go through a spell, it was either earlier in this season or in a previous season, where every game was basically 2-all? No matter what we did, it would always end 2-all. Come on, DeMarco, that's a good pass. It's Stefan Greet Boost off the wing. Can he make it 3? Yes, he can. My man. That's true. Barnecci does have the size advantage, but Greet Boost has just scored a goal off the bench on the right as well now. He's proving that he's got the versatility to operate in this team. This was really nice from DeMarco. Like, really cutting inside properly, almost like the old inverted wing-back start, on his left foot. Sorry, right foot, I suppose. And Greet Boost has got another goal. Tristan's doing it. The amount of loans. Wait, really? Shouldn't it... The Stack Overflow loan thing appears at the top of the dev center screen, I believe. This can't be 2-2 now. In fact, it might even be 4-1 if Eric could do a bit of a cheeky. Don't know why I assumed that was going to go in. They never do. Not from that angle, anyway. I totally forgot about the fact that Harry Kuehl played for Galatasaray. How long was he there? And to be fair, on Barnecce, he actually kind of needed this performance. Like, he was very poor in the last game against Stade Rennais, I think it was. And Greet Boost did well off the bench in that game. The fact that he's got multiple goals off the bench is really... Oh, screen scaling. My apologies. Sorry, I... You know what my memory's like. I have a limit to what I can remember, friend. Surely that shouldn't be cut off, though, right? I suppose it is quite high up on the top left, isn't it? Turns out as well, by the way, chat, on Tuesday stream, I didn't have autosave turned on. So if we'd have had any crashes there, that would have been fun. So 3 years. Not bad. Okay, that's better. That pretty much wraps up top 4, but we are still a bit cooked with these guys, unless when they play each other. A draw would be nice. I guess it depends on what like screen you're playing on, and there's all sorts of function. I mean, I think I'm playing on 90% zoom. It's weird seeing that number say only 21. Militic. He probably could have done with a loan, actually. But if nothing else, he definitely should be in the senior squad just to give us more depth off the left-hand side. One of the many. Oh. Solid. Yeah. Is that 95? Yeah. Yeah, one of the many was good. Saw that in a bookshop the other day. We've got a lovely little like independent bookshop in town. It's one of those like ones that you could quite literally get lost in because it's like 3 stories and really narrow and really deep. It's just really fun. And the prices are actually pretty solid. Not that I buy physical books very often, but if I was going to... Oh, there we go. Thank you. Monaco dropping points, which we kind of already knew about. That's great. It begins. I think 3rd place is probably what we're on for again here. We've only lost 5 games this season, though. I think we lost 3 in a row at one point, and then 2 more in a row, and then we're back to winning again. I do just hope there's going to be some little changes that we're able to make to the UI on 26. Because some of the screenshots I've seen do still look like there's quite a lot of dead space, and that's one of the things that annoyed me about the base skin in FM a lot of the time, is it does waste a lot of space. It's weird seeing him have... Same with Binder, actually. Like, it seems like there's more room for him to grow, which I'm excited about. Doesn't like big matches, though, which is very annoying. Much like most of our team, because apparently we solely signed players who hate big matches. I didn't realise I had the bottle job filter switched on. Spurs are going to win the league again. Right. Anyone new in here? Oh, that's the Chinese. I was going to say. We still have 20 million right now in transfer budget, which the board will probably steal some of in the summer, but that's okay, because we're going to earn so much from the... Watch us end up having to sell Nagalo for like £30 million. And you know what? If we do, we do. He needs gone. He's been disrupted. Wow, that's a really poor bunch of players. I suppose we are looking in mostly Peru and Paraguay right now. There we go. Just imagine that. It's just solely Chinese Wonder Kids. It's the dream. I'm trying to think what, like... Wait for 2026. At this stage, we're like probably less than a month away from the beta release of 26. So at that point, it's like... But it depends. Because if you can find 24, like really, really cheap, which at this stage in the cycle, sometimes you can, then it might be worth picking up just to kind of get back into things. However, the game is going to be so different when it comes to 26 that... Oh, hello, Pog. Do you know what, chat? I'm thinking I should marry this woman. She's just walked in and randomly handed me a lovely warm coffee. Yeah, I actually agree. Yeah, but thank you so much, Pog. That's very, very nice of you, my love. Because it's going to likely be so different to this anyway that any sort of like a customization that you would get to this game would sort of be wiped out the second the new one comes out anyway. Is it actually still 44 quid? Look at Guinness. Hang on, let me just split the S. 5 quid on G2A. Aren't they like a super shady site though? I mean, you know, 5 quid's 5 quid, right? I better. It's just weddings are so fucking expensive, man. They just are. It's like crazy. What, you don't drink your Guinness warm, pussies? To be honest, I don't want to drink my Guinness in any form. I've tried to enjoy it. I couldn't. It just wasn't for me. Like, we went to the Guinness factory. We took advice on how to exactly drink said Guinness, and I just went, actually, you know what? Fine. I do not like this taste, and that's okay. I'll have a lager, please. Mortal enemies by now. Oh, what happened? Yeah, I feel like this is the sort of time that they should probably be offering discounts on 24, potentially. And for 25, apparently. Oh, pick me one up, Rob. We'll see what they get. It's an account. Oh, so it's like a Steam account with the game loaded on it. No, Shazly has become French. Hence why he's become Le Shazly. You never know, yeah, true. Oh, Epic has account, okay. Oh, of course, because it was free on Epic for a bit, wasn't it? So they're essentially charging you for an account that got it for free at one point, I suppose. Actually, seems so product. Really? There you go. There used to be a site called Kingwin that was a bit like that, right? Yeah, that free weekend... I guess they're just trying to get as many sales as they can before like the new game comes out, right? Darla, wait, who's he playing for now? Oh, he's been there for a while, actually. Good lord, it's weird seeing that. his code, but oh, sorry, I'm terrible at like self promo, as I'm sure you're aware, chat. Like, anyone who's watched streams for a while knows that I am awful when it comes to things like self promo, whether it's the discount code, the primes for Twitch, or I try to push through it with Club just because it's easier to integrate, and I actually just really do enjoy it. I just always feel icky. It's, even though I know that it doesn't come across that way, but like, it's tough for me. Chat, you must shill on my behalf. That is your task, particularly when 26 is out. Shill for me. Come one, come all. Oh, that's even worse. Yeah. The thing is, I'm so out of the loop on it that I didn't. Absolutely not. Andrew Robertson, get out of my office. You crazy man, making me do meetings. This is how your predecessor died, Andy. Oh, dear. I suspect this is the sort of thing that holds me back as a content creator, but at the same time, I'm just like, What a trait. Well, I mean, I guess if it is just like generationally bad, oh, this is the big one, then I suppose there's content to be made in that sense too, right? Yes, I do a podcast too. Well, did Pod become... Oh, I'll tell you what. That's not a bad shout, actually, Ridian. Think you could take in a fight? None of them. They're all professional athletes. What do you mean? One of them who's injured, maybe? Like, I could barely take... I could probably barely take my ops. Like, the 3-year-old that wants Pog in a fight. Ryan Fraser. No! I reckon... No, because the thing is, he'd have that, like, he'd have that caboose where he could just flip you over. Shit, Monaco just won against Leo. Okay, I did not expect that. Without crying, it's true. That's just the piles talking. We've got a podcast tonight. I was kind of hoping we'd get some 26 news there. I think, to be fair, it's probably a little early in the day for that. Usually if they drop it, it's usually around 2. It was 2 last time, wasn't it? I don't know what it was like last week for the women's football stuff, because obviously I wasn't here. Make post offer. Trying to buy a new ground. Also, Sim Post off to Kansas City. That's a fun signing. Lamptey. Nah. Sorry, I'm late to chat. It's not 2 p.m. yet, exactly. It's 2 p.m. content. I guess. I do have quite long arms, so maybe. But I feel like he'd just be able to out-muscle me. I'm not a muscly man. I'm just a thin man now. And even then, I've still got a bit of a gut, which is annoying, but I guess that just needs to be more calorie deficit. Was Wednesday? Oh, was it Wednesday? I guess if... Surely it's got to be today, right? Right. That doesn't help us at all. We might not come in fourth here. Because Lille don't have to play PSG again. I was kind of hoping they would beat Monaco for us. Right, Bonacer keeps his space now. This is just... It's nice being able to just play the same lineup over and over and over. Yeah, as for Shazly, by the way, you'll see there, lovely little French flag. Lovely little French... flag in his profile. Love to see it. It's got grenades with him, apparently. Let's see. Well, it's... What? What? Ooh, youth team, perhaps? Could you beat Max Dowman in a fight? Oh, for sure. He's probably... Simpost must easily be the best Estonian player in this save. To be fair, Shazly has been about as footballingly useful as a grenade this season in terms of his actual output. Especially in the Champions League. He was catastrophically bad in the Champions League for us this year. It says something when I'm in... To be fair, Herbila hasn't been much better. Do you know what? I'm throwing caution to the wind. Le Shazly is going to get a start here. I want to see if he can actually put in a good performance in this team. That weekly update. I don't know. That didn't feel big enough. I mean, I feel like we should get more. I feel like the EFL tie thing just feels like a little bit... I'm actually surprised they didn't make more of a big deal about that, honestly. Can I wish your hairstyle? Yeah, kind of. It was more that old meme of the cat with the watermelon on its head. That's what it kind of looked like, the hair version of that. I actually forgot my hair even looked like that. That's horrifying. crazy that it's taken me 35 years to figure out what to actually do with my hair. The console date news. I swear they already announced the console date news, didn't they? I think they announced that it was going to be the same. It was actually Watermelon Cat, yeah. I'm holding out hope. Basically, just so we've got something to talk about on the podcast later. You can't do an hour on they've got EFL clubs. I mean, there's no reason why I couldn't go off on a tangent. TJ and I are quite good at that. This is just about size on the pod tonight, otherwise we'd just go off on one. 5'1". That's very small. But no, because again, they're professional athletes. Yeah, Binder seems to have... The thing is with Binder, he definitely does still have consistency issues. I mean, he's orange now, so he's getting there, I think. Slowly but surely compared to some other players. I think he's unlikely to ever be like green consistent, but he might get rid of that. So he's going to have little spells, but he's so good that it's almost impossible to not include him. Yes, because it's Tokyo Game Show right now, isn't it? To be fair, if it's both me and Tony, then you could get an hour on Sochaux, yeah? Easily. Finally, a Velasquez goal! It's been bloody months. Montpellier 0, Sochaux 1. Good stuff. I'm not a fighter. No, I'm 100% not a fighter. I'm not a very confrontational man, as you can probably tell. I'm a quiet man that likes to be left alone so he can read his book. That is me most of the time. Juggling ball dudes? Wait, what? Were they actually juggling balls, or was this in FM? Keepy Up's confirmed. I didn't duck hot. I was waiting for him at Blue Water. Bro never showed up. I sat in Krispy Kreme, enjoying a donut. It's not my fault if my opponent was a no-show. King Mod my arse. I mean, admittedly, at the time you weren't. Do you have to do it for me? It's kind of a little column A, little column B. So, oh, actually, 1 second. Go on, Dardan. Just take him on. Oh, look at him go. He's the best footballer in the history of the universe. I'm convinced that Dardan Karapici is going to win us the Champions League next season. He's so good. No idea what he's doing. To be fair, I mean, I think we all know I have no idea what I'm doing. Even when things I invent. The difference is if I invented the concept, no one else knows that I don't know what I'm doing because I can just go, yeah, that was the plan all along, innit? It's how I live my life. Just pretending that that was what I meant to do. As I always say, when something goes right, it's accidental. When something goes wrong, it's my fault. That's my logic on most things. Like, whenever something's gone right for me career-wise or with YouTube, I'm just like, pure accident. But if something's gone wrong or a video does poorly, that's my fault. It's a horrifying attitude, really. Bra and Patty's match. Oh, we're doing burgers too. Oh, go on, Tristan. 3? Ooh. Group booster weights. Yeah, as for the staff thing, sorry, I got massively sidetracked there. I kind of recruit for key positions. So I would undelegate it, or take control, I suppose, to hire like positions that matter, like your ass man, a couple of coaches, scouts, obviously, and then things like head of youth development, stuff like that. And then for like youth staff and stuff, for the most part, you can take control of that kind of thing. But I generally like to delegate that after that point and just kind of let them deal with that, particularly when it comes to like extending contracts. Yeah, so for example, like all of my best, to be fair, some of my best ideas have genuinely been accidents, like the whole 2-year loan extension click. That was complete luck. Latest bit of Hockey Smart. I'm actually not reading any Hockey Smart. Struggling to get into a book at the moment, actually. I'm reading a book at the moment called, it's about this, it's a rom-com, obviously. It's about this guy who, he's like a uni student in Cambridge, and he meets this girl at a coffee shop, but she has a copy of a poem book that he wrote like 5 years into the future. And he realizes that she's a time traveler that's come back to like do a tour of the city where he grew up about him. But then he steals the book off of her, and now he's trying to realize his whole basically future is unraveling before his eyes. It's all right, actually. I can't remember what it's called. So that's super helpful for you, chat. Big Daddy Cool. How's it going, friend? We were just looking up daddies earlier. I shit you not. We were. Right. We're winning quite nicely here, just casually in the background. Convoluted. Yeah. Sometimes you need a convoluted book. I like a rom-com with a bit of, not spice, a bit of a sci-fi element to it. Things I do? I think it's just because I'm pathologically... It's called Love and Other Paradoxes by Chris... Catriona Silvi. I'm pathologically incapable of giving myself any credit for anything I've ever done. Dungeon Crawler Carl is fantastic, yeah. Not spice. Don't mind a bit of spice. Hey, I've got tan lines, Hayden. How dare you? Right, DeMarco's in. Shazzy's been quite literally playing okay. We don't do okay in this house. We say affirmative. Yeah, I'll do that as well. If Creeper scores again here, we've got a bit of a problem. Problem is the pages all get stuck together. Tan lines too, I'm sure they do. On account of being humans that are capable of going outside. Very bare bones, really? Strange stuff like that. Maybe that's the sort of stuff that will be fleshed out more for console this time around. Football books. I've read a few. Chasing top... Yeah, I mean, I'd like to get top 3 so we don't have to do the qualifiers. But... it's one of these things where, say we got into the qualifiers, got knocked out, went into the Europa League, I think we'd be probably one of the favourites to win that, apart from Man City and Arsenal, I suspect. I'm liking what I'm seeing out of this team now that we've kind of settled down at the end of the season. I think with the right adjustments in the summer and another year of development on a lot of these players, we could be in a position to take a real step forward in Europe next year. I read some football books. It's more of a, hey, Fran. I think I'm trying to think what the last football book I actually read was. I used to read a lot more than I do now. And then lose to Fulham in the Europa League final. Exactly. Now you get it. I think the last football book I actually probably read was The Names Heard. I think it's called The Names Heard Long Ago. It's basically about the mighty Magyars and like the birth of Hungarian football. I think that's a Jonathan Wilson book though. Maybe. I often find some football books can be incredibly dry. Oh, here we go. So we have officially qualified for the Champions League, but like that could be good or bad because obviously we don't know which one we're going to be in. So budget predictions, chat. Remember, we have 20 million in the budget right now and 30 grand of wage surplus. The question is, have the board given us less of that or more than that? 34 would be fine. Considering it doesn't really matter what they give us because I'm going to hopefully draw up a load of money anyway. Stays the same. I wouldn't be surprised. Steam code for another part. It's a Steam code. As far as I'm aware, it is a Steam code that you'll be given. That you can just sort of plug in and it will just trigger like as if you bought it through Steam. Come on now. So that's what, £9 million they've just nabbed off me? Please tell me they've at least given me some wage. What's the wage budget? Be 0. So they've taken £9 million of the transfer budget and given me like 10k of wage budget. And we've already got 15k of that assigned for Jonty Baldy Ballon d'Or, which is his actual name. And obviously Mohamed Ouattara, who why did we sign this guy? Oh, it was the Ivorian guy. Well, that's not very country roads of them. Oh, it's actually 30k. So most of that budget is tied up on the... Obviously, we've moved some money across. The fact is, we'll be fine, provided we can sell Kilaza and Nagalo in the summer. Then we'll have loads of money to spend, because Kilaza will be 30, 35 million. Nagalo, he's probably going to be closer to 40 million, which is an absolute steal for whoever gets him, just because his contract's running out. But we can do a lot with that. I think there's a few players that we could drop 10, 15 million here that could just give us a bit more depth. Because I think that's part of the problem. We got some dreadful injuries. We do need another DLP. And we've now got another non-EU slot available to us, which I'm unsure as to whether I want to use on Julio Ayala or not. V-Job security can threaten the board. I'm sure we can, but I'm not about to risk us getting sacked over it. Like, we know we're going to get the money anyway, because we'll just have to earn it ourselves. And most of the time when they do cave in and give you a bit more transfer budget, they don't actually give you that much more anyway. Who's going to call it? Oh, French. Really? To be fair, he's, despite not being very good overall, he's very, very specifically good in the areas that he's a bit like that guy we had on loan from Fife right back in the day. Juventud. I think the summer is very much going to be about signing players who are good now. A complete turn up for the books as far as my entire recruitment strategy. We'll actually be looking at players who are good. Yeah, he's the perfect... Exactly that. He's just... He will do nothing except defend, and that's fine if that's what you want from him. Eric's getting some nice development too. Because you kind of forget how young most of this team still actually is. Like, Garnier's only, what, like 22, 21 years old. Shazzy's a little bit older, but he's still only 23. Alec Chow is like 24, right? 23 still. Velazquez is 22. Claudio's like 21. Most of them are about 21, 22. 20 for Matsuoka. Unver's like, he's 21. Has we got anyone in our starting 11 right now that's like 20, 21 again? Anderson's 23, 22 again, no. Karapici's even younger, isn't he? 21. And obviously Barnecci's 23. So of our starting 11 players, and there's not one of them that's older than 23. Which means over the next 2 years, even if we had the exact same lineup, the mental attribute growth on those guys is going to be absolutely obscene, provided they do have reasonable PA, which it looks like a lot of them do. Particularly the guys that have got like to like 22, 23, they look great, they're producing loads and developing really nicely, and they've still got those like giant gaps between PA and CA. Hello, ASEC Mimosas. I think we kind of took all the good players. Oh, no, wait. I do like that Willy Blabiba is actually still there and still quite good. I mean, utterly useless for our purposes, but God, he's got a good name. He's not as good as Isla Blabiba. 15 or so players having loan bids in the first 2 days of the transfer. I guess if you're doing Building a Nation, that's like dreams. Stormers very slightly. Yeah. Maybe. Oh, if this was 100%. To be fair, if this was a save, like say this was like 2 months ago in real time, I'd have been signing him immediately. It's just at this point, he's never going to get a chance to develop to be useful for us. We want guys that are more like 19 and really good, or even like 22, 23. Or honestly, if we find a guy who's 27, fully developed and is the right deal for us, then we're getting him. People will be rocking up to Sunday stream and be like, who the hell is this guy and why is he signing players over the age of 23? It's the time constraints, exactly. It forces you to sort of change your strategy slightly. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's quite fun in a way. It gives me a chance to sort of try my hand at scouting in a different manner. We actually might do a lot more attribute scouting on Sunday, where we're actually looking through players, just filtering and stuff, just to see if we can find anyone that sort of suits what we want while still affordable. Wages is probably going to be the biggest issue, actually, more than anything else. Oh, these are all the next gen guys. Yeah, contract ending guys would be very useful. I think, to be honest, most of the good ones get signed up already, but it might be worth us having a look once we finish the season, it might be worth us just looking then. Because often I play up to the window off stream, but the problem with that is we miss a lot of those players by doing that. Mental boost. Yeah, obviously we don't want to bring in guys that are going to usurp the positions of the guys that we've already got, unless they're like insanely good. Like, we don't want a lot of middle of the road clodders that we're paying a stupid amount of money for that aren't actually making us any better. We want to be signing like guys that are 4-star CA, crazy good development, relatively cheap contract, which is tough to find. Because unless they're actually going to make us better, that's just a waste. And I'd rather just, like, if I have a choice between a guy who's like 2% better than what we've already got and it costs us a fortune to sign, I'd rather just go with the guy that we develop just because it's more fun. And know that they probably will develop a little bit more because they are still younger. Seebeck. Torsten Seebeck. Good name. Juan Pineda, I like this guy. But, God, I'll tell you what, in any other save, this guy is him. Yeah, Anderson is great because he's capped at 3 stars. It certainly looks like it. But he's so good, it just doesn't matter. Guys that can rotate and are willing to take, like, squad player status is kind of what we want. And by that, I mean actual squad player status. The ones that won't kick off because they're not starting every game, basically. If you use something like Yazo or some kind of image sharing site, then you can just drop the link in chat, Big Daddy Cool, and we can have a look at it together. So not... Oh, we got 3 straight home games. Okay. Have we just got, like, really favourable fixtures in terms of... Wow! So I didn't realise that. When they complain, yeah, or just, like... Let me just see if there's any expiring contracts that are of interest to us right now. Because we've only got 3 games left and we've got an hour to do them, so we should be okay on that. And they're all at home, which is dope. We could probably go win out here, maybe. Hello, Benny. How's it going, friend? Let's try just anyone with an expiring contract in 3 months, because that will cover them off. I'm excellent, my friend. How are you? Ah, nice. Adil El-Haddad. Ooh. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hang on, one sec. Sorry, it wasn't showing chat. He's very good. Prioritize freeze. Yeah, I mean, we have to kind of assume that we're going to have more money in the summer when we get some sales, but obviously we can't, like... Can't spend money we don't have yet. But I think we will... It's fairly safe to say that we should be able to drum up some pretty good cash in the summer, especially as we manage to sell one of the 2 random non-EU guys that we got. Most likely the striker one rather than the one that we're retraining to play on the right wing. I think we are doing that with both, but the slightly less good of the 2 that's worth like 54 million. If we could sell him, that would be great, even for like 20 mil. Yeah, he's extraordinary. He's the exact type of fullback I would love right now. Good on both feet. Can cross. He's reasonably good at dribbling as well. Tackling's amazing. God, he's good. He's probably better than any wingback I've seen in this save. Oh, yeah. I'm honestly not that bothered about flair. Like, the game seems to prioritise it, but I don't really see it as a bit... It's not one of the attributes that I'm, like, desperate for on a wingback. Consistency, yeah, but he's 18. Expiring 3 months. Just look for anybody. Oh, obviously players that will legitimately join us. Who the fuck is this? Mikel Andre. Imagine. Oh, he's already joining Napoli. God's sake. I probably should have put that on there. Now, he would have been perfect. Because his wage wasn't even that high. Yeah, it'd be cool if there was, like... If that attribute mattered more in Unity. Because there's more room for, like, skill moves. I want to see skill moves in FM, you know? Right, here we go. So there's Chris Robertson of Bournemouth, but he's Scottish, which means we've got the non-EU issue. And I know we obviously can't afford that now, but... Just cartwheels. With Fulham signed Kevin. I mean, there's every reason. Oh, no way. Your player got a regen. That's cool. That's so rare. I mean, it's not as rare as like having a son yourself, but it's pretty damn rare. What about this guy here? Happy McKeezy, 19 years old. I'd quite like to sign him anyway. Just for more depth. He's only 18, or only 19. I wasn't even trying to find players like that, but his name's Happy as well. Wouldn't be Oh. Okay. Okay, what I'll do is I'll shortlist him and we'll go back for him in a bit. That's weird that he wouldn't be interested yet. It's not like he's playing for like a massive team. Naughty. He would have been very fun. Yeah, that's not something Happy would have done. Carvina. We got Burnley. Yeah, he's winding it right down. So there's a guy at Lille, Hiroki Yamamoto, who's 35. But he's a striker. I mean... Wait, that's not who I think it is it? No, it's not. No, it can't be. No. For a second, I thought that was Japanese guy from earlier in the save, but it's not. Because he moved to Gladbach way too early for that to be him. There's a guy at Lazio as well. He's massively old, but like he could probably still be... The wages would be the issue in it. Yeah. Damn it. I think what's happened is a lot of the good players, like for example some of the ones that we were able to pick up, for example, we were able to do that in January. So the guy at Atletico is always 35. I mean, I'm not opposed to it if they're good, which he kind of is actually. Honestly, he's more like it. I mean, the thing is the wages with him. The thing is sometimes that I find it's, for example, like this guy, they're actually sometimes willing to take massive wage drops still, and I don't want to accidentally exclude a guy that might be willing to take that kind of drop, just in case. Obviously, you get to be disappointed loads, but... So this guy's on 150 grand a week, but he's willing to take a huge drop. Former Las Palmas player, which is a little disappointing, can play right back too. Not very well, but actually... He would be a really nice, like, back up into the midfield, just to have a guy. I might actually sign him. Fringe player, that's perfect. Fringe player contract. It's like it's a good amount of wage, but 2 year. I mean, hey, it's not my problem, is it? That's future Matt's problem. I don't mind him actually, because I feel like we were having to overuse Novi when Matsuoka got injured, and this would allow a little bit more space there. I'm trying to look at. I'm looking at the clubs they played for. Really, at least he's like EU as well. It's quite a large fee, but also like. At this point, we're not paying for a player, so when you're getting free transfers, you always have to pay the higher signing on fees, but I'd have paid £1 million for the player in the first place. Like, he's very old, but he does have 19 natural fitness, which is presumably the reason he's still playing. He does have pretty supreme longevity. It would be nice if we could just finish off the season with 3 straight wins and just... Well, even technically it'd be 5 straight wins. Which, honestly, the second half of our season has basically been title contending form. It was just the first half of the year that, wow, he's done it again. What the fuck? Well, I mean, he has done it again, except apparently he's gone missing. New stadium? No, nothing. Nothing at all. Patterson's just won Player of the Month, or Young Player of the Month in Scotland, which sort of suggests that Celtic are... If they see 10th on... Oh, they're still 11th. Oh, no, they are absolutely chefed. They're never getting 10th now. Dundee have actually picked it up a little bit. They'll still be in the playoff, but they will almost certainly win that against... Well, to be honest, no matter who they play, really. He's now missing, no. I think we probably will hear something about the stadium likely at the end of this season, because it was it the start of last year? Or the end of last season? Or was it even the year before? In fact, it might say on our general page... No, wait, where is it? It's facilities, isn't it? Searching for site, planned capacity 27,000. So I don't know what that means as far as to whether we're actually going to get information soon. Also, I love that our training ground is called Wembley. Just having to move us constantly for Taylor Swift concerts. Also, our new stadium is only 7k bigger than our current stadium. I know that's the standard capacity and it can expand, of course, but that's still... Come on, Lorient. Do us a favour. They don't have Garnier anymore, so I suspect they've suffered mostly because of that. Currently third... Wait, you're... Oh my god. You have... They're third in League 1 and they're still your affiliate side. They must hate that agreement. The announcement construction, yeah, so I suspect that we're probably not going to see the new stadium because it's still going to be probably 18 months to 2 years from the announcement. What we will find out most likely, though, is how much it's going to cost us. Maybe that's why they gave us a shitty transfer budget. They're starting to slowly squirrel money away for the inevitably overpriced new stadium. Nothing instantly, yeah. Sod's Law, it will drop at like 302. I'll be raiding into someone as the news is flying in. But that's fine, because if there is something newsworthy today and you want to hear my thoughts on it, you'll have to listen to the podcast. !pod. Yeah, it takes a little while. Sometimes they don't do this particular phase. Sometimes they just go straight for board announced new stadium thing. Like we had that happen in Malta, I think. Or I think it might be an MTK, actually. But it seems in France there's more red tape to get through in France. Oh, PSG are playing Monaco. I mean... We obviously need PSG to win that, but... Then again, if we win... If we are actually finding ourselves second place after this round of matches, which could potentially... Did they just draw? If they did, then we're absolutely cooked. Oh, they lost. Okay. Yeah, if we can get into second place after this match day, which if we win, we probably would do, just because our goal difference would be the same, but we'd have more goals scored. We could win out from there, and we might actually be able to sneak it in no matter what they do. We just need to actually win these games. They want to start Abdoulaye Nagalo over Karapic. I'd love to see the logic for this. Let me guess. Done well in training. Ability commands a place in the team. I'm sorry. I have eyes. His ability doesn't command a place anywhere, except for probably in a different team. We'll start with Shazzy, just in case. Church just makes it in it, yeah. I guess, yeah, the game sort of has some situations where it will fast-track things if there's, like, requirements for it. Right. That's fine. More capacity. That's a decent amount. Now, obviously, the stadium they're building for us, that's the base capacity, and usually the stadium capacity, it's got about 10 to 15, no, like about 15,000 of like expansion space usually, so I suppose it could go up to like 40,000. We won't see it do that, but it could. Right, I need a pee break again. I'm drinking so much more. It's the coffee. It's gone right through me, chat. I'll be back in a second. Have a nice whiz quiz. It was Franco Di Santo. I thought we'd go for a player that at least I had some recognisable reference point for his entire career this time around, because he was a fun player. Back in the Wigan days. He's one of those... He feels a little bit streets won't forget, I've got to be honest. Right, progression, we move. The amount of times I click Ask Assistant. It's the only time I ever want his opinion on anything. But we move. God, that's great news. Did he have his contract terminated? He always always seemed like one of those players that was actually quite reliable. This is news to me. Right. We bet... Oh, actually not directly below us. And do have a team that, well, should contain loads of our former players, but apparently they just buy them off of us and don't actually play them, which is the best thing. I'll ask Assistant that specifically. Team selection advice for my league games? I don't, because I find the team selection advice is... It feels like it's got worse, if anything. Some of the logic that they use for the team selection advice is absolutely outrageous. They'll want you to put in some guy who's massively out of position and nowhere near good enough for the role because he's done well in training or some bollocks like that. It's mad. Plus, to be fair, with our situation currently, like, we've got no other games. They're only once a week anyway, so provided we get no injuries to this starting 11, this is pretty much our best 11, which is actually perfect. So being able to finish off the season with our best 11 players on the pitch week in, week out is going to give us the best possible chance at actually getting second. Have my main 11? Yeah, pretty much. That's what I tend to do. Binder, can you actually finally do something this season? Yes, he can! Come on! Finally! Maybe we're finally back on the... He's in good spirit. That's the one, in good spirits! Set up position before the tactics page to save time. I'm not sure I understand what you mean. Yeah, I'm not sure I understand. He did score a few games ago. That's good. If you set it on the other tactics screen, you're still doing the same amount of clicks, surely. It's just because you'd have to do that every week anyway because it's different opposition. So whether you do it on the main tactics screen or whether you do it on the one for the pre-match, you still have to do the same thing, essentially. Oh, no, shit. This is going to top pins, isn't it? Nope, never mind. We're good. Do it before getting into the game. Yeah, no, I know there is. That's what I just did. I wasn't in the game yet. I was pre-match. But if you do it before the game, you still have to go to the exact same screen to do it. Right? Because your opposition will change every week. So unless you do that, I know there used to be a thing you could do where you could set the opposition instructions by default, but then you have to use the same opposition instructions with every team if you do that, which obviously will vary because of the different formations and the different players in those teams. I did try delegating at one point, but I found weirdly that... Really? Oh, God. This is where we throw it all away and not coming forth anyway. Every shot on target's been a goal so far. Garnier actually hasn't been great over the last little period of matches. We've sort of been carried a little bit by the attacking force for once. But it is about time they bailed us out. But Shasley again has had a poor start. I wonder if it's just his height. Oh, he got disallowed. Wait, what? I assume he was offside from the initial... The cross or something? Okay, we've been given a stay of execution there. Hello, Basil. How's it going, friend? Please intercept this. Shazzy has still started incredibly poorly. It just feels like with Shazly that he's no longer offering what he was once before from an attacking standpoint and just doing nothing on the other end. Tristan Barnett chase, through on goal, and it's a great finish. Delegate it. Do it in one click. Okay, I'm curious to know what you mean by that. Because this is not a button I've ever seen before. Because I cannot stress enough, I was not in the match when I did that instruct. That was still the pre-match. It's not like we actually loaded into the match and I did it. Because then you actually get completely different advice. 12 days. Love to see it, friend. What date is that? Right. That's a dreadful first half, but somehow we've come out on top of it. Things you love to see. Okay. Do you know what? I've had enough of Shazly's bollocks. He's still putting down 6.3s in a game we're winning. Habila's on. He's aggressive. He's going to kill a man. And as long as we're winning while he does it, I'm not bothered. Oh, shit. We're just going to second phase. Does it even count as second phase if they don't put the ball in the box? Zagreb half marathon. What are you predicting time-wise, Basil? Like, what is... I say predicting time. What is your goal time, I suppose, is more important than the predictions. Because, you know, if you have a goal time and you fall a little bit short, it's like, that's fine too. I certainly did. I was way shorter than I was expecting on my last one. I think it's just because it was super hot. And other excuses. Oh, shit. This is going to be a back post header, isn't it? Fuck's sake. Well, that one is going to count. And, to be fair... Maybe we should assign a really tall right back. So yeah, Chazli Bolo, I guess. I was hoping that his newfound Frenchness would make him somehow more competent, but apparently it doesn't. Right, nice little Binder goal here would be delightful. Keeper's probably... This is going to clip the bar, I suspect. Oh, okay. Keeper actually got there this time. Do you think you've got a good chance at improving on that? Because that was around about the same sort of time I had to improve on my last one. I was confident I was going to beat that, but I still fell well short of where I thought I was going to be. Highlights give goals. Yeah, it's just long-term pattern recognition, isn't it, really? I suppose, and to be fair, a lot of that is confirmation bias. Like, I'm still wrong a lot when I'm like, oh, we're going to concede a goal now. And a lot of the time we actually don't. It's usually the most obvious ones, I think, are the really, really long highlights that go on way longer than you expect them to. Those tend to be the ones that almost always result in a goal. And if the highlight starts too close to the goal, unless it's a corner, then those tend to not be goals most of the time. Or certainly seems that way anyway. Claudio's been kind of poor. I might just get Eric on for a little run out, actually. Like, there's nothing worse than seeing a highlight where your player's almost through on goal from like one pass straight off the start of the highlight, and they almost never go in. 6th place. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Like, going out too quickly is what cost me, I think, in the last one. I got to like 13k and I was absolutely cooked. I mean, it didn't help that my foot was trying to escape from my shoe out of the side due to an absolutely enormous, like 3 or 4 inch gash down the side of the shoe. Had the massive, like, blister on the side of my foot from that. Oh, don't lose this. We have really not been good in this game at all. Please not another back post header. Right, come on. It's the Greek boost. This is his moment. I reckon he's going to be the man that's going to carry us here. Like Valhalla. Yeah. Move towards it. That's the other one. It almost feels like when they're through on goal and it's like clearly offside, they almost always seem to score. Here we go. Come on, Stefan. He's going to be the hero. Oh, he's got 3 players on him, which means someone surely is unmarked. DeMarco, there's so many bodies in there. It's Eric. Oh! Eric and Durham. He does not score many because that's not really his role of the team, but it is 3-2 out of absolutely nowhere. The outfield players like absolutely carrying us here. Garnier is having a very rare off day. This would be huge because we've not really deserved it. That was lovely, actually. They do give him an awful lot of time. Very long highlight, too. They gave him a very long period of time in the box there. I guess when they're looking at him, they go, well, he's not likely to do much, is he? What do you reckon? END7? More paces. Oh, right. Okay. Is it more like established run? Oh, shit. No. Oh, no. He's going to pull him down, isn't he? Oh, you silly boy. Okay, that's fine. Like, Garnier's been... The great thing about Garnier is that upon him coming back from his loan spell, he carried he's been bad today, but he carried that exact same form into our games that he was playing with Lorient. God, that's so fortunate. So fortunate. Their goalkeeper had an absolute nightmare. Honestly, Garnier wasn't that great today either, but he's allowed an off day from time to time. And in fact, a lot of people, including Dardan, he of the rarely... Oh, okay. Demotivated. I mean, bud. Oh, wait, I just yelled. No, the one you're feeling demotivated. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, no. Chat, What? Your playmaking efforts were crucial in our win. We won. Why are you losing? Okay. That one's on me. What are they? I understand the first one because I yelled at them, but then what? Well done. I realised I accidentally yelled at them there with the first bit, but then I thought, oh no, I'll be nice after. Maybe they were just confused. I do. Andy Robertson is now the new manager. Ah, dear. I did, Lord Justin, yes. It's because I'm so used to yelling at the team lately. 2 5-star players in your intro. Nice. Do they really start third tier? I guess it's because in this save, we've only really seen them be, oh yeah, they do. It's weird, to me, they're like a big side. But I guess they're not really that big. There's nothing more frustrating in the Building a Nation saves is when your compatriots balls up really good chances to progress. I imagine they come to me about the meeting. That does happen sometimes. Well done. Yeah, I'm doing it sarcastic. That's what I'd want. Why is there not an option for me to talk about the team sarcastically on the match day? We can try, but I'm not sure. I think we are probably just getting our wires crossed here, unless there's some menu that in the 2 years of playing this game I've not noticed, which I respect could very well be the case, as we still find things to this day. None of those matches matter to us, do they? No. Eventually you're going to get your... What's stopping you? I suppose at this stage, is it really even worse? Unless you could port it. I suppose you could port it to 26, right? Potentially. I want the opportunity to be really passive-aggressive to my team. Like, why is there not a done with sarcasm option? If I can kick a chair, I can be sarcastic. Playing on... Oh, fair enough. Wait, who? Are you serious? George? I guess Jorge. He just made his... I'm pretty certain that was a substitute appearance. He just played his 15th game for Atletico this season, which has triggered an automatic extension of his contract. If I'm George, I'm like, do I even want that at that point? But sure. Wow, we are... So, yeah, as things stand, if we win our both 2 remaining games, it doesn't matter what Lille do, because we've got... Well, it does, obviously, because of goal difference. But, wait, what? Is it head-to-head? Oh, it is head-to-head. Sick. So as long as we match Lille, obviously there's Monaco still to worry about, we should be good. Good to see. But there you go. But was he being sarcastic? Is my question. Oh, Paris FC. This should be winnable. I mean, they are essentially only staying up this season by virtue of the fact that 3 teams have actually forgotten that they are professional football teams this year. Stellaris. I have Stellaris, but I've never actually played it. I think it's just because every time I tried to load it, it tried to make me sign in and sign up for some accounts on some other bollocks, and I just immediately went, no, I can't be arsed. You've added more steps between me and fun, and as a result, I'm out. Was a bellend. There you go. No sarcasm needed. It's probably better that way anyway. Like, hey, fair play, right? Each to their own before team selection. Oh, okay, fair. I guess it's one less click. But hey, fair enough. I'll probably still forget to do it because it's not something I've ever really clicked on before, and thus, as a result, it's so trained into me to not go to that screen. Just to clarify, I wasn't looking for like a super... I don't mind doing that. I end up going to that screen 3 or 4 times anyway because I forget, but that's good to know, actually. Worst teams to no complacency. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the struggle has certainly not been quite so prevalent lately, in fairness. Apart from that random game against Ran. Wasn't fun. Yes. Well, I mean, FN26 better be fun, hadn't it? Otherwise, there's a real problem. There's quite a lot of pressure on 26 in many ways because it's like, it kind of has to be good. They can't really afford for it to not be good at this point. And that's the semi-final there. It's one of those things where in FM, with this being several ways to do things that you just... I never even looked at that part of the screen. It doesn't really make itself particularly clear. But, you know, you're right, that would actually do that, wouldn't it? Solid's Law, I click it. Then we go to the screen, it actually gives you different options. It probably doesn't, but that would be quite funny. It better be good, innit? He recognises his current... Wow. No, Eric, stop trying to make things... Ah, he's wanted. Might kill the series. Well, it certainly... Yeah, might make me very unemployed very quickly. Oh, wait, what? Oh no, he's fine. Can't afford you off you terms. Love to see it. So if you see me putting out CV help, chat, you know why. Let's see. See if I can become a river captain like Pog as well. We'll both become people of the river. Hello, Michael. The EFC streamer, I couldn't bring myself to do it. I just don't enjoy the game. Three Tycoon. The thing is, I don't know if I've got the patience to become competent in any other video games. Although I did play Balatro for the first time in a year yesterday. And then I remembered how good that game was. Also, I'm sorry I didn't respond straight away, Mike. I've been meaning to, and my brain just, as usual, is appalling at getting back to people, even though I responded immediately the first time because I happened to have WhatsApp open at the exact moment. I hope you're well, man, though. We need to catch up. Do you have 24? No, you can't. I mean, you can, but I can't. As a content creator, that would be... you might as well stop doing it if you're going to do that. Like, that's not likely to be the case, sadly. Competent... Well, you know, some have... It's been said, Rob. Far from ideal. Yeah, I mean, that seems to be the common thread. I mean, as it happens, I think Pog... I would say she got lucky, but she didn't, because she thoroughly deserves it. And it's about time that something just fell her way, frankly. Been abysmal. Hey, that's completely understandable, mate. Like, there's just absolutely no reason why I would expect you to reply quickly. Why'd you have to get a release of him? Because it's my job. I think that's literally my job. Yeah. Building me up, I know. You got to build me up to knock me down, to be fair. It's hard to hurt someone's self-esteem if they don't have any to begin with. Shit. Leela's going to do us on goal. Right, we've got to actually start winning some games by a bit more. How's that sort of thing going for you, Inferno, at the moment? Has there been any linguini openings? Other than anything Half can provide. 53 times. That's the actual other worst thing about building a nation is when they become really inconsistent and you get one team that's got a few of your really good lone players, they start to cook a little bit and then they just have a season where they absolutely shit the bed, miss out on Europe entirely and all the players want to go home. Our head-to-head against Lille is better. So we will get that if we can tie on points with them. But it's goal difference first, I think, then head-to-head. So we had... Why am I struggling to find the games against them? Okay, let me just filter this. I'm being confused by all these extra superfluous additions. Right, Lille. So we lost 1-0 to them at home. Did we win away? Oh, you won 3-2. That was today, literally. As a whole for your job. Because no one's interested in watching a game that's 4 years old. It's very simple, basically. Unless you're playing the current game, no one is going to enjoy or engage with said content. So it's essentially a non-starter, basically. The same reason that people aren't watching people play FIFA or FC 25 right now, right? That's just, in a cyclical game market, that's just how it works. Ladies' hair removal tool. Well, I mean, what I'm saying is, Rob, get the V in. Or are they even called V anymore? I think we are head-to-heading them on away goals, yeah. Because we lost 1-0 at home and we beat them 3-2. So yeah, it's tied. And imagine if we got second on away goals in a head-to-head. That would be great. That would semi-make up for the nonsense that we had in the third tier of Belgium. Yeah, so it goes goal difference, goals scored. Yeah, so literally, there it is. It's away goals scored in the head-to-head right now. But we've still got to catch up the goal difference because at the moment, their goal difference is now 3 better than ours because of that rather good result. Like, damn. Luckily, I say luckily, we are playing Paris FC next, who are absolute shite. But didn't we draw against them earlier this season? Oh, no, it was 3-1 win away from home. Novi and Greek. Wow, what was the scoreline like? Okay, relatively capable, and we're at home. The signs are good, but we are due for a random sort of mishap. I think we kind of used that against Ram, though. Speaking of Ram, that reminds me of jet lag last night, where there was a whole bit about being able to pronounce it. I thought they got there in the end. Right. And there's always the chance that Lille could drop some points still, but I'm just not convinced that they're going to. Particularly if they've only got one more game left, and I think it's quite an easy one, right? Okay, but that is good news. At the very least, our friends at Iran. Yes, Lord Justin, but you have to realise that the way that you specifically engage with it is not representative of the larger viewing audience at large, and thus, if I took that approach, it would be the end of my career immediately, essentially. Right. Do you know what? DeMarco probably deserves a start. Wow, he's actually played really well. If anything, he's deserved to start for a while. I feel a bit mean now. Right, I'm going to start Habila, though, because Shazly did not impress me in the last game. Career, so I'm told. What's the response to me? Sorry. You're typing it in my chat. I realised that you were acting someone else and stuff, but like I thought this was a discussion we were engaging in. Regardless. Let's see. Yeah, that's fine. Went to run. Oh, of course, because you went to see the slide, didn't you? That's so sick. Right, cool. Hang on, they have a guy called Lars Dole. Lagana not even on the bench. He doesn't deserve it. Wait, why isn't he on the bench? Was he suspended or something for a game? I probably should put someone else on the bench instead of a suspended player. Who do we put on there that would be most offensive to him? Do you know what? Militic. I know. I'm the sidekick in my own story chat. Harold Bishop TikToks. I think I'd run out of them after a while. There's only so much content that Harold's provided over the years, man. Right, good. I get the feeling that Lille are going to win out and we're going to end up doing quite well in one of these games, but then I'm like conceding a late goal. Player like exactly. So it's just one of those things. That's the reason, basically. You in any kind of cyclical game, like a yearly release, lol. As a content creator within that space, you have to be on the latest version, basically. Talk about Harold. Yeah, I think I know exactly what you mean, actually. I can't remember which episode it was from. There's so many of them, but I think I've seen that exact... Really, Tristan? Do you know what? This is fine. Stefan will carry us to glory, and you can watch. What was your injury anyway? A potential... Okay, maybe not then. For a while. I think they've... It's because Neighbours have stopped now, hasn't it? Pretty certain it came back and then it got cancelled again, no? I always feel like whenever we make these early substitutions like that for these striker roles because of injuries and stuff, it feels like the player you bring on never seems to do anything in those games, whereas if we'd brought him on later, he would. I wouldn't be surprised if Greet Boost drops like a 6.4 today. But if we get like a Velázquez winner or something... Okay. Worrying. Karapici's already on a 6.4. Oh, are we about to screw this up against Paris FC and hand Lille second spot? I mean, if we get third place, it doesn't really matter, but it would be nice to get second, because then it would at least show a bit of progress domestically. Right, that's it. Nicely done. Even though things have failed on the European front this season, if we at least got second in the league, then it would show that we're improving on the domestic side of things. Even though I think we're actually going to end up with less points than last season. But our overall expected points, I think, is higher. Ah, God damn it. This is giving long highlight. 26 is bad. You don't need to change game. Sure, but I've never played any of those games on stream. I'll have any knowledge of those games, and as a result, there'd be no incentive for a viewer to watch said things. It really is, unfortunately, it's not as simple as that. Oh, go on, DeMarco. Oh, please tell me that's onside. I'm so glad I decided to play him. We actually got knocked out in the group stage this year. Like, yeah, the orange ball is very annoying considering we're like latter stages of the season. That was a lovely bit of play though. DeMarco in there, great finish. So I guess the Who knocked us out. I guess if you get knocked out in the group stage, it's more of a we knocked ourselves out type of situation. Basically, we bottled it against two Turkish sides away from home, but getting draws. Yeah, it's weird that it does that. It's very much, I think it's a French thing. Help the league. Oh, it massively helped the league form. Because we went from basically having, with the cup games as well, all those extra matches. It allowed us to knuckle down a little bit. I think the other thing that really helped the league form was getting Matsuoka back from injury. We had a couple of crucial injuries that just, the players we brought in to cover them off just weren't doing it for us. The problem we've got now is that we need to be better than this because Lille's goal difference is now better than ours. We do need a more... Do I go more aggressive in the second half and take more risks? The problem is if we do... It's a risk, but we kind of got to go for it. Because our next game is against Lyon, who are a much better side. And I feel like if we got any chance to get some goals, it's probably against Paris FC and not Lyon. And we still have to win that game, of course. Yeah, DeMarco cost £16 million, and he's a good player. But in the early stages of the season, Unver had just sort of bedded himself in a little bit faster. I'm thinking maybe Tucci for a little bit. But it's definitely helped us. I mean, we went on a spell after we got knocked out where we won like 11 of 12 league games, which certainly pushes you further up the league. Right, come on. Oh, right, okay, that's fine. Habila should... But he's so isolated, it doesn't matter. Tremendous. A second goal, and I think we can relax on the scoreline a little bit there, and then hopefully it'll go on. Here we go. Great boost. Bang. There we go. 2-0. Right, good. We are going to need a third goal, though, because I really do want to get second place in this league based solely on the away goals scored in a head-to-head matchup. In your own time. Yeah. I mean, not that many. Mostly lately it's been Slay the Spire. But obviously I think that just got delayed for the sequel of that as well. Although yesterday, like I said earlier, I booted Balatro for the first time in just over a year. And then I remembered how fun that game, like that mechanical loop actually is. And now Habila's injured. Oh god, Shazzy's on. Getting 2 injuries here is not great. But at least we're 2-0 up while it's happening. Tucci on. Do I have to bring... I might have to bring on Militech, you know. Not one of the role he's here for, but still. Do you remember... I'm not sure I understand, Basil. But yeah, not a lot. I haven't found anything that's really... like anything more recent, I guess, that's really tickled my fancy, gaming-wise. Just kind of want a new FM game at this point. Go on, third goal, please. At least that way we can go into the final day tied, and then it's just a case of head-to-head properly. I think Shazly's just been a bit out of form all season. He just hasn't really been able to contribute anything. Weirdly. Oh, God, we are actually going to have to outperform Leon on the final day, aren't we? So it's going to be a proper battle from afar. Not as much as I used to, really. To be fair. Definitely do need to get back into it, because we used to play Rocket League all the time, but I haven't really done much of that at all, really, since I moved here, which is odd. Considering my internet's now way better. Although there was a weird little blip on the internet at the start of today's stream, and I was getting very concerned about that. I dropped frames. That doesn't happen to me. I'm not a frame dropper. I think in some games, like, we used to play Fortnite all the time, and I didn't really care about the game itself. It was more that I was just, it was an opportunity to casually chat with the boys for a little bit during the week. But maybe I'll have to get back into that at some point. Just be careful when you won't be able to see if you drop your frames. There is still a chance, you know, that Khan could overtake Paris FC here. I mean, probably not because the goal difference is so bad. But they've actually done surprisingly well to get as close to them as they have, considering how abysmal the bottom 3 in this league actually are. God, Marseille at one point were like one of our closest rivals for Europe, and now I mean, they are going to get it, but they're clinging on to 7th place. Play up. I think I have played that. Oh, I'm terrible at those types of games. I'm terrible at most games, honestly. I just don't think I have the motor skills for it. Oh, did he get a... Remy okay, the master is cooking. Wait, who's he wanted by? PSG? Hello? Final evolution, Matty. What do you mean the final level? I think I've reached my final evolution, Matty. Right, this is encouraging. The fact that PSG the fact that he's from this year's youth intake and PSG are already trying to sign him, or like not trying to sign him, but like are already sniffing around him, is very interesting to me. I actually can't wait to see how good this guy is. It's not like we're gonna have to wait very long, is it? So that gonna be enough? Nice. Just want to make sure we get him tied down though, just in case. Maybe he is actually legit good. Oh yeah, I mean, I massively got whenever I used to play Black Fortnite, I would just get carried by Viking most of the time. Carnest. It is that is the final evolution, sir. See, maybe, I mean, I don't think he really suits our style of play, unfortunately, but maybe the next manager will get something out of him potentially. On Discord. I'm not sure, because it depends on what Pog's working and stuff. That's the issue. Infernal buzzing while playing certain games. Oh. A buzzing? It sounds like electrical... I mean, that, to me, sounds like electrical interference. But I don't know. You shouldn't get buzzing. So it's not the headset. Is something not grounded properly? My prediction is the 20th, Big Daddy, yeah. He's got shared tinnitus. Everyone in the house gets it. Just being near him. My mother suffers with really bad tinnitus. Yeah, I'm still predicting 20th because I think it's probably going to be, especially with the way things seem at the moment, that it will be as like late to while still being the 2-week cycle. That's really strange. Have you checked the plugs themselves? Because back where I used to live, you didn't notice it on stream because I sorted all that, but when I would plug in like my amp or whatever, there'd be a lot of electrical interference, I think because something wasn't grounded properly. Again, oh really? I once accidentally slightly bent one of the fans on my CPU cooler on my old PC. Thankfully I had a spare because that's actually what I was doing, but I tried to boot the PC and it sounded like someone starting a goddamn lawnmower. It was appalling. Right, a bit of that. Oh, 100%. I mean, to be fair, Basil, there isn't really a lot here. The main tourist attraction here pretty much is the cathedral and the stained glass window museum, which is part of the cathedral. Which I've actually still not been in yet because you have to pay to go into that. I mean, you have to pay to go to the cathedral as well if you're not got a local postcode, but you still have to pay to go to the stained glass window museum even if you do. That's weird. Oh, Christ. More injuries. Are we going to have anyone available for the Leon game at this rate? Stab Malayan. River full of dogs. True. Yeah, but if you're with me, I can't be throwing dogs into the canal. Yeah, so it's how far is the run that you're going to be doing as prep, Basil? Just because it's basically whenever I run locally, it's tough to stay in. Oh, 10k, okay. Yeah, you could probably run 10k around Ely. Like, I know a couple of little loops. Usually when I'm going above 10k, I generally run outside the city just because it's a pain in the arse, like, circling around. The most I did once do 13k instead inside the city, but that was a proper big loop. What are we trying to do here? Team report new. Yeah, I hate repeat. It's like when I hate park runs when they do too many loops. It just gets on my nerves. I'm like, I don't want to see this several times. It gets boring. Like, it's unfortunately with you not being there at the weekend, there won't be quite so much like stuff going on because obviously on the weekend they have like the Saturday and Sunday markets, which are always really cool. But during the week, it's a little bit more subdued. Sometimes on Friday there's like a textile market and stuff, I think, but generally like during the week it's not quite as, there's always stuff there but not quite as much stuff. So he's turned professional now. Nice, good for you, laddie boy. It's just a very nice chilled place. Found Grapham. Ooh, I think this is one of the things I like about when the runs get longer and longer is that you get an excuse to just go and investigate things and just get out into the middle of the countryside. Like I've got a 16k, which before I would have considered absolutely insane because that is 10 miles, but now that doesn't feel as much just because it's all relative, isn't it? Don't get bored as easily. Swap for the day. I'd love that. I mean, I wouldn't, obviously. We're all different in our own ways, right? It's 15 minutes. Ah, yes. We had one of those once. I think it was the first one I went to around here. It was like, 9 o'clock start. Everyone's lined up, and then they just kept on talking. I guess it was just one of those days when there was lots of milestones. But it's like, can we not spend like 30 seconds on each one of them? It's just... Sometimes, Matty, you just need to surprise yourself and just be like, today I'm doing it. Just in the middle of the day almost. Oh my god, that's our entire defense. Awesome. Brilliant. I think we're coming third, chat. Right. I'm going to go with Tiani and Fortune because I just don't trust Peter Bashir. Our PPG with him and the team was actually catastrophic. Are they all right on the footedness? Yeah, we'll swap those two over. And then obviously Shazley will start, unfortunately. Smatesy, if Carapicci wasn't there, don't want to trade. No, I can sort of see why. Went on and on. That's really weird. A little bit annoying though, because it is supposed to start at 9 o'clock, but it's one of those things, isn't it? They're all volunteers. But I do know exactly what you mean though. Right. Dennis is back in the bench. Jesus Lord. Is that Novi? Is that? Oh, that's 10. There we go. Right. I think we might still win with this lineup, but the problem is the match fitness on our back three now is very bad. Very bad indeed. I'm so impressed with Carapici. Is he our top? Oh no, Barnecci's got 22. Carapici's nearly our top goal contributor this season. That's immense. I really wish I'd started... To be honest, if I'd started him more in the Champions League, we probably would have got through, honestly. Isn't much to say. Usually it's just a case of, like, any updates about the course, couple of milestones maybe if there is any, and then, like, have a nice time, right? A race recovery plan. Did you just do a race as well, then? I enjoyed my race recovery plan. But this new plan, the mileage is quite... not extreme. It's just... It's a step up from what I'm used to, but I'm looking forward to it. Although it did mean that today I got to go for a really nice little 6.5k, no like... It's the shortest run I've done in ages. It was actually really enjoyable because I could get up a little bit later. Yeah, you don't want to be running in high top Vans. That is an issue waiting to happen. I mean, I probably do need new running shoes. They are older, so they're like 6 years old and I've run a lot on them, but it's just one of those things of priorities. Yeah, Nagala will almost certainly leave in the summer. Dogs on the short list. Yes, because they changed the rules, didn't they, about the dog leashes or something. Oh, nice. Here we go. Bit of counter-attack. If we get an early goal... Because Lille still have to win. It is beautiful today. Yeah. It's my favourite type of autumnal days where it's cold. Oh, God. Oh, dear. Please intercept it. No, what are you doing? Wait. Oh, no. This feels like one of these ones that probably is going to lead to a goal. I know I was saying earlier about the whole, pattern recognition, but this is a long-ass highlight where both teams have had the ball multiple times. Everybody's giving it away. I do feel like someone's going to score, and I think it might be us, It's Carapici. Go on, Dardan. Do it for me again, buddy. Oh, never mind. Like, where it's lovely and sunny, but it's, like, crisp and cold. It's perfect running weather for me. Because you don't get as hot, which means you don't sweat as much. Your heart rate stays lower. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's Yanti Yarni. 1-0. Right, okay. Game on. Second place. What you got, Lille? If they win by 1 goal, we need to win by 2, basically, is the situation. So we just have to match them +1. To be fair, it was actually supposed to be kind of like iffy this week, but every day's just been like kind of like this. I wish it would stay like this. Oh, go on. A second goal here. Surely not. Oh, now we're chefing. Matsuo. Oh, go on, Dardan. Ooh, okay. Wait, as if he's got that. Sure, why not? Sorry, I didn't even have any expectations that Anderson was ever going to win that header. What a weird goal. Like we thought, nah, free kick didn't work. Let's try that again. It's a beautiful cross from Carapici, but Anderson's got 3 players around him and somehow... Oh, okay, fair enough. Freestyle. Yeah, I'm always bad with the freestyle stuff because I never know what to do and I don't do something silly. The other thing with my brain is I can't miss more than... Like, if I miss a run for whatever reason, I cannot miss a second one because then my brain starts to form a new habit where I don't run and that's just so bad. Okay. Well, so far... Even if Lille were to take the lead now in their game, we would be getting second place. I actually didn't see who they were playing. It would be great if we actually just rocked up here with like a 5-0 win on the final day of the season to just put no chance for them. Look at the space for Dardan again. I feel like he could... Do you know what? I actually do feel like we're going to smash it today. Oh, what a ball. Binder! Should have been 3. Nice pass there from Shasley. He's got a booking, but he's actually having a good game for once. The blind squirrel has actually found a nut. Who knew? We're getting a lot of shots on target. That possession stat is huge as well. Right, who are Lille playing? I need to check this. They're 1-0 up against Stade Rennais. Okay, cool. So as things stand right now, we're getting second place on away goals scored in head-to-head. Could do with the third goal, because I don't think they'll be sticking to 1, particularly with Tom Miller on the pitch. Don't lose it on goal difference, please. Give me that second. We seem to have... okay. All those early highlights and all the early promise seems to have faded away a little bit now. Go to Mallorca. God, you seem to be having a bloody lovely time. I have always wanted to do... I mean, I say that as if I haven't done a half marathon in another country. But I've wanted to do like a half marathon somewhere else as well. Like, because it was the Oslo marathon, I think, a couple of days ago, wasn't it? Honestly, the first run you do, just run... Oh, hang on. Particularly if Carapici scores again here. Just run like... They equalised, even better. Because now they need 2. Hello, Holbrook. Just go out and run for what feels comfortable, right? I think the biggest issue when people start running is always that they run too fast to start with. And you'd be surprised how much further you can run if you just slow it down a little bit more. But for the first one, just go and run like... So when I got back into it after Christmas, I just went for... Yeah, run walk is good too, actually. I think I did 3.6, which is basically 2 miles. So a mile out, mile back. And that was enough to knacker me out. But you'd be amazed. You get the newbie gains too, which is really great. You realise just how much further you can go each time when you start to like get into the mental side of things as well. It's great. But the most important run is just the one you're doing. It doesn't have to be perfect up front because anything you're doing is going to be doing more for you than not doing it. It's like that old phrase about you're lapping everybody that's sat on the sofa, including yourself, right? Oh yeah, I mean, when I first started running in 2019, I was going hard all the time because I just didn't seem to understand that was bad. I thought, oh yeah, you just keep pushing yourself, when actually that's not the case at all, right? I'd go out every day basically and try and run 5k faster and faster and faster, as if that was somehow going to be beneficial to me in any way. We could do with them not getting one back here. Just because that does then start to run the risk. Never mind, they're doing it. This is season... Oh, actually, this is our 5th season with Sochaux. We're in season 20 of the overall save, but I actually can't remember what season we're with Sochaux. It's either 5th or 6th season with Sochaux. It's the longest club we've been at in this entire save, that's for sure. Right, the last thing we need now is a Lille goal. Great Bruce is not... This game starts so well. Oh, shit. We're going to draw 2-2, aren't we? I can just feel it. That's fine. The DiCaprio... Oh, that's why it's so good to have this name. Yeah. The thing is, I never tend to build parkrun into my plan, so I actually don't do it as often as I'd like, because it is fun. It's always a nice little vibe. Particularly as there's not that many people at my local parkrun, which means I get to finish quite high up the order when, realistically, I'm not even that fast. Oh, go on, Chaz. Oh, pull it back. Oh, go... Yes! What a play! That was all down to Shazley, honestly. I know he's not going to have any kind of bonuses for that goal, but that was all him. Low cost, which is yeah, just anything you can do. First one I ever did, when I properly got into it in 2019, I just ran, honestly, in the end, it was probably only about 2k, and then I got home and was sick everywhere. But after that, I felt amazing. Our cap, I think it's 20k. Basically, our arena's been capped out this entire time. We are in the process of getting a new stadium at the moment, actually, but we're not sure when we're likely to actually find out about it, because we still haven't even confirmed like where it's going to be. The board have been looking for a while. We suspect we'll find out something about that in the summer. Sign up for a half marathon complete. 1 hour 41. Hell, that's amazing, Holbrook. That's like 20 minutes faster than I did my last one. Yeah, so that's the exact same cap then. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Come on, be on side, please. Yes. Get in. Wait, no, it's not on side, is it? No. That's a shame. Oh, wait, it is. Did that not say 20? Oh, it just says 77. Oh, it just didn't show up. Weird. Either way, that's a really nice goal. The fact that Greetbus actually looks for the knockdown here is really surprising. Binder grabs a goal. Tremendous. I'll be dead. Hey, you can get back into it. It's never too late. That's the thing. If you're right near the hospital, you could probably just crawl to it, right? I think I was just looking in the wrong place. Right. I might have left it too late on subs, actually. But hey, it doesn't, not that it matters. We're absolutely... Where was this performance against Lille? Not Lille. Well, it'd be rude not to play Smatesy for the final 10 minutes of this game now, wouldn't it? If there's any man who deserves it, it's not him, but he's going to get it anyway. 26 minutes for parkrun. Fuck yeah, that's dope. Well, I went like 4 years without running a sub 35k. And then only was this year that I got back into doing it. That's another thing as well. If you are looking into it, Matty, maybe just try Couch to 5k. That will give you a bit more structure. And you'll find that actually it might start off almost feeling potentially even too easy for you, but that's a good thing. This is where me bringing Sven on sees us lose the game 5-4. Or he gets sent off or something. Well, that's one goal. It begins! My Couch to 5k is absolutely goated. It'll get you there. I mean, it might not get you doing 5k. It'll get you running for 30 minutes, though. That's the ultimate goal, is just to get you to be able to run for 30 minutes straight. You might not be able to complete 5k in that time, but you will be able to eventually. Yeah, I'd like to do a full one at some point. But I just don't know if I'm ready for that yet. Oh, come on, no, please. Oh my god, I actually thought we were going to concede again. Please, no. I don't want Sven to be the reason we mess this up. Sven is always innocent, this is true. He starts off an innocent. Oh, okay. Hopefully that's the last highlight. I think Lille are still technically... Oh, no, they are winning again now, shit. Yeah, we can't afford to concede another goal. Or have them score another goal. I think we've done it. But I'm not sure. What is Sven? Did he even get a rating? I don't think he was actually on the pitch long enough to get a rating, does he? He looks motivated, though, which is good. Oh. 8:30. Fuck yeah. The away goals head-to-head. It doesn't make up for us losing out on promotion in Belgium on goals... No, on games 1. That was silly. But it is nice to win it and get a random result on a technicality. To be fair, even if we'd come third, it would have made absolutely no difference overall, because both second and third in France get the exact same result, which is Champions League group stage. I just wanted to sort of be second in the league, because it sort of shows that we've taken that step up. Even if we've technically finished... Even if we've technically finished with less points than last season, I think maybe a little bit more money, but probably not a lot, is it? I think it's more of a statement of intent. Actually, it's not a tiny amount of money. It's probably like £1 million or something. Oh. That's actually just £2 million. Just nice little extra cash. Try standard. I like positive because I find that that's the... Because it's actually about risk rather than the mentalities are named appallingly, basically, because they don't actually translate to what it says. So I find that more for more transfer budget, there's no point. We're just going to make it ourselves. There's no point in me getting sacked over it. That's another £2 million signing. Exactly, yeah. We're going to sell a couple of players to get some actual money. And even if they did give me more money, they'd give me probably about £2 million anyway. Right. Tremendous. How are we financially actually right now? We should get some more money as well anyway, because we'll get some Champions League money. Like, what's it called? Like no, not Solidarity. There's the coefficient fund or whatever. Yeah, so there was that mod that basically changed the names of the mentalities, and I kept meaning to install it, and they just never did. I'd love to know why in our squad planner our actual goalkeeper's missing. I assume it's because I just never added him to it, but... Poor positional depth. Do they just think we don't have another goalkeeper? Oh, there they are. Oh, current season. Why is he not... Oh, it's because he still thinks that Garnier is on loan, doesn't he? Do you reckon that's because when Andy Robertson joined, he was? And he's just not updated his brain. But yeah, basically, the closer you go to higher, very attacking, it just means higher risk, which isn't always what you actually want. I find that positive is a good enough one to give you a little bit of risk, but also not stretching you so much that you, yeah. And weirdly, when you do things like ultra defensive or whatever, I find it just invites pressure most of the time, which is why I never use it. I prefer to control games with things like time wasting, slowing the tempo down, things like that. Unallocated prize money. I think it's something like that, yeah. Wait, what? Mallory getting sent off for the B team. How are the B team getting on? Love to see it. Speaking of the B team, actually, did Son Etienne get promoted? But calm down. Yeah, they did. I was kind of hoping they would actually just sort of continue to flap around down here. Which makes me wonder how Nice got on. 10th place. Shout out to Dijon, who've managed to come 17th with a positive goal difference. Are you okay, lads? How have they managed that? Did they just score loads? I mean, they scored a lot more than most of the teams around them, but... It's rare that you see a team finish 17th in the league with a positive goal difference and have everybody above them be way worse. They must have just got really unlucky. I'm assuming that they probably were supposed to be further up here, right? Nope. Mets have just sort of been flapping around in this division pretty much ever since then. I think they're still knocking about. Oh, they actually are in the playoffs. So they have got a chance. Right, Celtic. That is the question. Did Celtic manage to... I bet you they did. It's Celtic versus St Johnstone. Oh my god, it was close in the end. Celtic absolutely shat the bed towards the end. Wow, they only finished 2 points clear of St Mirren. So it is St Johnstone versus Celtic in the relegation playoff, which is in 4 days' time, which obviously we're going to see. Imagine I just ended the stream there. No, you don't get to find out. Wait and tune in on Sunday. I'm leaving you on a cliffhanger. Yeah, Tenerife looked like they had it wrapped up a little while. Not a little while ago. They were getting there. Yeah, I'm going to go until the Celtic game. I think we all know that they're going to win. But do we just lose half a minute? This social screen is so... The supporter profile, one of the least important... Do you remember when they introduced this and everyone went, wow, and then it's actually meaningless? We lost 500,000 followers this season, apparently, from coming second. I know the game's trying to say, well, you didn't do so well in the Champions League. And? All the fans just unfollowing. Yeah, next stream will be transfers. I'll be just trying to build something so we can actually challenge a bit more next season. I feel like, with honestly, we've got a better chance of winning the Champions League than we do League 1 because PSG are so, like... yeah. So dominant domestically. Right, where are we going to go? Ooh. Let's go to the USA. That's not very specific. We're just going to USA. That could mean anything. We could be going to New York City or, I guess, Arizona. Yeah, they only qualify for the champion. Oh, here we go. £40 million. Hey chat, we're going to move into the Sochaux Stadium because reasons. 28,800, so it's actually slightly bigger than they said. The build starts today and will take 2 years. £40 million. Luckily we've got a sponsorship that's going to cover half of it, but that is going to be... Not again. Can I extend your contract? Please tell me I can. Yes! Perfect. Yeah, no, we won't see it, but hey. I don't know how much of that comes out the bank straight away, because often they take out loans to pay for it. I will actually be offering him a new deal. Now that I can trigger that clause, it's fine, because we can just do that. I just wanted to make sure I could extend his contract first with the clause. But it'll give me a little while to do that. At least half of it's being paid for by a sponsor. Presumably being sponsored by Sochaux. Let's see. Oh, no, you're right. Wow! As much as I hate the fact that we've just lost 20 million quid, I do like the fact that our overall balance is exactly 30 million pounds. Oh, that's just tickled my brain. It kind of just looks like they've written the number in themselves. Just gone, that'll do. Yeah, gone are the days of us having 75 million pounds there. Oh, that's naughty. Pre-recorded? I don't think I've ever seen my club's balance be exactly £1 million figure. In fact, I'm taking a screenshot because I know this will probably never happen again. Most hype chat. This is what I love about you, chat. We could have won the Champions League, but now then, when the number is even, oh, that gets you going. Yeah, we'll get a load of the money back when we sell those guys, though. 120 million. That seems like a lot. Are they building it like out at sea or something? Right, so he's got a new contract, or rather an extension, which means I can now offer him another one, but it'll mean that it'll have to be 5 years. He'll probably want a lot of money, which he deserves, to be fair. Nice round number. I mean, I get it. It tickled me in exactly the same way. I know, 3 p.m. Looks like we're not getting any news today. So more Sochaux chat on the podcast tonight. I mean, sometimes it does arrive a little bit later, so maybe like 3:30. See much of his performance since. I mean, obviously, I don't really watch Spurs as it's a point of privilege. No, he's Polina. He's great. I don't remember the last time I actually watched Spurs play, but every time I do see Spurs play or some kind of highlight, Polina is just great, isn't he? Celtic game is the 21st. Oh, I could just set the attend thing for it. so we can get notified of exactly. Update a screenshot. Ooh. Is it 2 legs? Oh, you're right. It is, isn't it? But they're only 3 days apart. So we'll just... Wait, what? Apparently we're busy that day. There we go. I think it's just because I'm already on the match day. I mean, it looks very nice and all, but... Exactly £1 million. You kind of have to, because people just get suspicious, right? Live under a cloud? No, not at all. Polina left because, like, we pretty much already said that he could go. Oh, wait, no, I still want to have that set to a 10, don't I? Oh, shit. I didn't mean to actually watch the game. We're not going to actually watch the game because there's 2 legs. But maybe us going into the game and then going out of the game will confuse the game into letting St Johnstone win. Good look at the morale on the Celtic team. They're apps. Do you know what? Maybe we can watch the game. Do you know what? Fuck it. Do we want to watch it? Because I don't mind. To see if St Johnstone actually could beat Celtic and cause Celtic to get relegated. It would be very funny. I'm wondering if the morale alone might be enough to see them do it. They'd need a good first leg win. Well, they're getting it. It's Lewis McKenzie and it's St Johnstone 1, Celtic 0. Ah, dear. Full match. All the Rangers fans in chat just going for it. Yeah, but look, basically we promised Polina he could leave if we found a replacement. So we were more than happy to see him go. And we got a lot of money for him, right? I'm just happy for him to... I'm just happy to see him planning and going well. Right, well, it's a good start. I mean, look at the morale. And for some reason, the one player on Celtic's team who's got good morale is their striker, presumably because he's been scoring loads. I think if St Johnstone got a reasonable result in the first leg, it might be too much. It feels like when you're watching AI versus AI games, for the most part, you don't see a lot of goals. I'm offended. I meant Queen's Park Rangers. Actually, I'd never accuse you of being that. Right, come on then. See what we got. That's a great pass. Alan marks his throw. It could be 2. It is. It's 2-0. Oh my god. Oh, that's onside, surely. Yeah, 2-0. St Johnstone 2, Celtic 0. Celtic might be about to get relegated from the FPL. What a pass, by the way, from Metcalf. Alan marks his through. Celtic are leaving giant gaps in their defence. This is wild. Like, I just assumed that playing against the second tier side, Celtic has still got a reasonably good squad. It's just, you know, with the points deduction, they would have had, I think, 40 points this season. This is insane. I mean, to be fair, it's been an absolutely dismal game. Watch this be the moment that Celtic do kind of turn it on. Because to be fair, St Johnstone have only had 2 shots in this game. Celtic have had none. But St Johnstone are probably going to need to win this, like, by, I'd say 2 goals. If they're winning 2 goals, there's a chance going, oh my god, they've given the ball away again. Oh yeah, 100%. There was going to be a weird FM about this anyway, but even if they didn't go down, I was going to do a weird FM on it. But if they do, especially in this form, when they've got everything on their side to stay up. Oh no, this feels like a very much 2-1 kind of moment. Yeah, there's space in the box. And they're back in it. Orlando Madrano. He's local. Yeah, I mean, they do have a National League coach in the... What is Slate doing there? How many yellows have they got? 3? Yeah. Oh, it definitely gives you more options if Celtic get relegated, for sure. I do wonder if that was maybe just a weird start to the game. Because in theory, Celtic's squad should be head and shoulders better than St Johnstone's squad, right? But obviously the morale is going to play a factor because St Johnstone, of course, are on a high as a second place team in the league they're in and winning playoff matches. Whereas Celtic obviously been... I'm surprised they only finished a couple of points above St Mirren. Wait a minute. It should have been 3. They're going to regret not taking these chances, man. That was a good opening for them. I actually think this game is going to end up being a 2-2 draw and then Celtic win it at Celtic Park. But they do have an injury as well. Oh no, that's St Johnstone. They've been the better side. But like... Ooh, insta highlight from the kickoff. Finish quicker so they drop it. No, I want it to drop in the middle of the big game today, which is the St Johnstone versus Celtic second leg. Right, that should be an easy one for the defender. Okay. I feel like that Slight guy is a double agent, because he is just determined to give the ball away at every possible chance. Here we go. Alan Marks is through for St Johnstone. Can he make it 3? They've had chances. This is like watching Tenerife in the Champions League final. The quality of football is identical. It's not. God damn it, man. I just think if they don't win this first leg by more than 1 goal, Celtic will win the second leg by a good amount. Oh, they need the 3-1. Aberdeen was nice. I mean, obviously I was there not... I mean, obviously I was a tourist, but I didn't get to do as much like touristy stuff as I would have done if I was there like on holiday or something, but it was nice enough. If anything, they've got better in... Yeah, they haven't... Celtic have an injury as well. Oh, go on. Here he comes. It's Metcalf. He's been probably their best player today. Oh. Pretend you didn't see that. Celtic, if anything, are looking worse as the game wears on. Oh, and the guy that got the assist is actually the one that's injured for Celtic. This will be 2-2 now, won't it? Right, come on, please, 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 please. Oh. It's back post header, isn't it? No? Oh, Jesus. It feels like a goal is coming because this highlight is very, very long indeed. And I don't think... Oh, that's a great pass. And it's the injured player, and it's a great save from Miller. To be fair, he's only got 1 leg. That was a big chance for Celtic, to be fair. But St Johnstone have already had 2... Sorry, St Johnstone have already had 2 absolutely insane return. Probably just because my mate lives there. But I wouldn't be going back as like a tourist, per se. But like... I wouldn't choose to go on holiday there, I suppose. But like my mate lives there, so we'd obviously be going back up to see them at some point, presumably. That's a really nice ball in. Oh, what a great goal. It is level. Lewis Harris levels for Celtic. Ah, dear. This is why... They're getting rep-rolled. They are getting rep-rolled. So it was the guy that missed the chance. It's a great ball in. Oh, they had so many... I mean, the game has now kind of evened up a little bit. Celtic are starting to control the possession. The other worst thing is if Celtic do get a good result here, their morale is going to go through the roof as well. Oh, imagine if they're 2-0 down here. St Johnstone have all those chances and still don't make it happen. I almost think it's worse than if they... Oh, no. That's fine. It's almost worse than if they just come here and won. Like, we believed that St Johnstone were going to pull off the miracle. But I think now it's probably going to be one-way traffic for the rest of this tie. Although it feels like Celtic are still quite open in the centre of the park. Like they're letting Metcalf have a lot of the ball still. And Alan Marks does keep making some really nice runs. So maybe there's still hope yet. Because he's still got space on the ball. Metcalf, oh, what a touch. Oh, go on. Imagine. Oh, he's got to score. Lovely bit. I really like the animations on that one, actually. The way he chested that into his own path the other way. That was really cool. I mean, he's buggered it up, but... Everything else was really good. And now, no, they've still got an injury. Yeah, they'll have no idea why Roy has travelled so far north to watch this. That was lovely. In the end, a draw's probably a fair result. I just don't see St Johnstone pulling off... oh, no. 3-2 to Celtic. They were 2-0 down! St Johnstone could have scored twice right at the start of the second half as well. There's your rep roll, everybody. How has he got that through there? Actually, quite easily, in fact. Boo and hiss. Ah, dear. That's such a shame, man. I mean, hey, second leg. They're going to pull off a miracle. FM loves to make you believe, doesn't it? Oh, they were 2-0 up and everything. Them losing that is very harsh. God's sake, man. Right. They've got a lot of work to do in the second leg now. Oh, not a lot of time to do it either. Christ. Those games are really close together. What's that, Wednesday into Sunday? Inverness are pretty far north. It's certainly one of the more isolated cities as far as, like, that's still of a reasonable size. But I don't think Cali aren't in the SPL in this save, are they? You'll get your new contract. How long have I got to do it? Today, fuck's sake. I was kind of hoping we could get through that before, but I will just ask him for a new contract. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, and Celtic do just have a lot better players. That's not happening, buddy. Have you seen the teams we're playing against? 5 years, bish bash, but I'm not even going to argue with him. 29k a week, done. Do you reckon I could like do an emergency loan and give them Sven's mates for a game? Is it Freiburg? There's a team, I think it's Freiburg versus Basel or something, where they share like an international airport or something. I don't know if maybe it's not Freiburg. Although, perhaps. I think it's Freiburg and Basel or something like that. Where there's two teams in different countries that share the same international airport or something. It's all very sweeper podcast. Is that it? Yeah, that is the one. Okay, thought so. Bank balance now. Ruined. Someone spent 900 quid on something. Embarrassing. Elegant, there you go. Oh, the final. Monaco versus... Wow, Lyon. Monaco will probably win that, though. I guess so. Yeah, there'd be no reason to go to... They wouldn't have their own one. Airport must have been busy. Oh, 100%. Particularly when we had, like... I think we had 8 teams in Europe one season. That would have been a hell of a busy day. Tenerife and Bala's just won Footballer of the Year. It might be Cameroonian Footballer of the Year. I'm assuming that's because Tenerife won the league again. Oh my... What the hell happened here? Like, I know they were looking good, but they won the league by 14 points. They've got a plus 65 goal difference. Tenerife scored 91 times in La Liga this season. Like, they were winning it by a little bit, but... Who's the top scorer in the league? Oh, who the hell is this? They signed him off of Leeds. £83 million. Cesar Barandera. This team looks better than it was last year. Oh, tax bill. That's not much. New scouting budget. That's fine. Did Fulham get into Europe in the end? Ooh, dear. So much for the title. Wow. Someone other than Spurs has won the Premier League. We were very much holding them back, it seems, yeah. Sochaux is probably... He's got to be up there, right? Yeah, it turns out all they needed was a striker formation. This manager would never. Right, come on then. St Johnstone. Yeah, look at these. Oh, no, to be fair, the Celtic morale is still not that great, but they are at home now. They'll have the home advantage. I suspect they'll definitely get a penalty in this game. 1-0. I think that's pretty much them chefed now. I don't see them scoring twice here. God damn it. When they went 2-0 up in that first leg, and were actually playing very, very well, and Celtic had offered nothing in the game, I genuinely believed for a moment that St Johnstone were actually going to relegate Celtic. Ah, dear. That's a shame. They started off so well. Like, they created some really good openings against Celtic. That one where I think it was Alan Marks went through in the second half and he should have made it 3-1. That was the moment, I think, when it all pivoted on that. If he makes it 3-1 there, it's a very different game. Leave and see if they win. Oh, do you reckon we could, like... Oh, if I do it in the middle of a highlight. Let's try it. Let's see if... We've got to throw something at them. They were not offering anything themselves here. Come on. This is where we see 3-1 St Johnstone. I don't think so somehow. Metcalf was controlling the midfield, but... I would hate to be a St Johnstone fan right now. Oh. Yeah, didn't go so great there. It's a close one. They scored 8 unanswered goals. What we need, chat, is for Celtic to be still in the same trouble next year, get another 15-point deduction, we go again. We just need better sides promoted. So, Hearts didn't win in the end. Wait, what? Oh, no, that's last season. That's last season. Dunfermline have won the league this year by 12 points. So it is the 6th different winner in Scotland in 6 years. And Dunfermline's probably first ever league title in Scotland. They were only promoted 2 years ago, and now they've gone and won it. So we've had Celtic, Rangers, Motherwell, Hibs, Hearts, and now Dunfermline in 6 consecutive seasons. And then St Mirren. It's their fault. If they just had an average season this year, like just being a bit mid, Celtic would have gone because of the points deduction. Even with the points back, they'd have still only come 10th with 42 points. They were that bad. Bloody hell. Aberdeen could be the one. Potentially. You never know. Europe this season, maybe, but if anything, it'll probably cause them... I don't think they were in Europe this season either. Celtic have been a bit muddly for a few seasons. Ross County? Maybe. It makes sense it would be their first ever. To be fair, considering they were in the second tier until like 2 seasons ago. They do have a tycoon and they are spending money. A lot of it. We'll even find out. Oh, 100%. We're definitely probably going to get 2 more seasons, I would say. Roughly. So, let us see what's cooking this afternoon. Who we got? I rated Kev last time, but there's no reason not to do it again. I think that to be fair, even before they had the money issues, Celtic were, I think this is part of the problem actually. They were spending a lot of money, but they were still finishing really mid in the league. So they weren't qualifying for Europe quite a lot of the time, and it meant that they had a lot of budget, but they weren't earning any money. It's fine, we're going to win the Champions League next season. I don't know what you're on about, chat. It's going to be absolutely fine. So, Sunday, we have to sell players, get loads of money coming in. Hopefully there's some FM news. Looks like we're not getting it today, though. Yeah, thank you for joining me as always. Thank you for the gifted subs. That was very, very nice of you. And I will see you lovely folks on Sunday for Transfer Stream, which is going to be a different type of Transfer Stream because we're going to be looking at more established players, which is just kind of nice, just to do something a little bit different. I'll see you guys very, very soon. Thank you as always for the support. You're all wonderful. And I'll see you lovely folks on Sunday morning. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.